I don't do the slider noise. If I say the slider noise, then it doesn't make sense. All right, noted for next time. Hi! Sometimes I get really excited and animated when I like poke the sliders on my soundboard, and I did that part out loud today. Good morning, welcome, happy Monday. This week we're gonna be trying something a little new and a little different. So we wrapped up our Minecraft playthrough, and I wanna check out some new games over the next couple of days, and I've been trying to figure out what I wanted to play, if there's something I wanna sink my teeth into. And then I remember Fuji a while ago saying, yo, why don't you, I don't know, just like rapid fire and try a bunch of stuff. But that's not what today is. Today isn't a day where I'm going to try a bunch of games. But this week might be. And I have several games that are on my radar. I made a list. And by the way, speaking of the list, I took Friday off last week. And I think I'll be taking Friday off again this week as an admin day. So last week was amazing. I actually managed to completely clear out my email backlog, which honestly, I had emails from like March that I hadn't responded to because sometimes emails take a lot of spoons to respond to. So yeah, so I'm going to take this Friday off as well with the goal. So last week we looked back, and this week I want to try and look forward and grab some other stuff. Will you test Banished? Great idea. Let's put Banished on the list. I think that's another city builder a lot of people have mentioned, and I haven't actually had an opportunity to try yet, so that'll be great. And I think what I actually want to start today's show out with is a trailer, we're going to sit down and watch some games together, and we'll all see what we look like, and maybe we'll get like a rating in chat for things that we want to look at or things that maybe we skip. There's one, for example, that seems very cool, but I'm kind of on the fence of, so I'd love your input before we jump into that. But let's start off with welcoming the sub in the bit. Sophie Ghost, thank you so much for 4 months, sub noises. And Nightwing Misthawk, clap, 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 clap. 100 biddies, start my new job today. So as is tradition for a celebration, take my money. Congratulations, friend. That's very, very exciting. Sora with 1,050 biddies. Here's some spoons for chat. I have extra. My goodness. Thank you so much, friend. It's tremendously generous. All right. So, oh, that didn't break. Why didn't that break? Right. Very good at this game. So the game we're going to play today is called Before We Leave. I'm going to show you the trailer too, just for some consistency. I now own it, but you know, all right. You know how the volume is. So this is the game that we're looking at. It is the idea is it's somewhat like post-apocalyptic. You come out from a vault underground. It's hex grid. It's got exploration. It kind of reminds me of Civ 6, except you're the only player. So there's no combat. There's no hostility. And you are building in the ruins of an old fallen civilization, which is kind of interesting as well. And you do have to combat pollution, which comes from your technology as well as from the ruins. And then you leave! These are all the things you do before you leave. You blast off in a giant coconut. So this is the game that we're going to be playing today. Is this another game I'm going to buy because of you? Look, I apologize. So that's today's game. Another question, have I ever played Subnautica? I have a very real fear of the ocean, which is weird because I love being in the ocean, but anytime I go in the ocean, I'm always terrified that something is going to grab my legs and pull me under the water and then I will die. And that is literally the plot of Subnautica, is things in the ocean trying to eat you. I can't. Like, I have a bad idea in my head. Where we do like a sub or bit incentive thing where, you know, and it's just me like this for 3 or 4 hours while we're playing Subnautica. Yeah. But yeah, that's a different game. All right. So everyone seemed to be pretty on board for before we leave, and I thought you would be, which is why I chose it for today. Here's another game that I'm very interested in. This is called Dice Legacy. Now, Dice Legacy is a roguelike dice rolling survival game that's also a city builder on a ring world. Did you get all that? This game seems very ambitious, and I have no idea if it's going to be able to pull it all off. Oh, kind of reminds me of Ratropolis in a way too. You have to build out your city and you're being attacked from the edges. Is it also a visual novel? Been really enjoying the Satisfactory playthrough. Inspired me to redo my power lines. Hey, right on, friend. I'm a little sad that I only get to play on the weekends with Fuji, but he does have a full-time job, so you know we do what we can. You described this game, and I thought this sounds like something my friend would like, and then I found out it's already on both of our wish lists. Nice. So this game seems really cool, but its planned release date is not out yet, which is a little bit unfortunate. So this is something that I'd like to check out in the future, but what do you think about this? Have you checked your cities mods? No, I just ended up uninstalling it. I kind of lost the energy to dive back into that playthrough, and there's new things to do. It seems very ambitious. Hey, good morning, Nautilus. Might be worth a try. All right. So yeah, that's Dice Legacy. Coming this summer? Planned release 2021. Is there something in front of me that I'm missing, or do you have more information than I do? Not sure how the gameplay is supposed to look. First event post. Oh, coming this summer. Yeah, okay. You mean reading the posts explained that there's a post. Very good, very good. All right, next up, so we'll say Dice Legacy. All right, out of 10, how excited are you to see this game, chat? Just put a number in chat. I think I'm like a 7. I think it seems very cool, but I don't know how well together it's going to come. 6, 7, yeah, I thought so. 8, okay, very cool. About a 4, okay. What parts don't you like for the people who are rating it low? I haven't been excited for anything in a year. Oh no. Depends on the price. So, I mean, it's different for me because I get to write it off as business expenses. Yeah, for the people who rated it low, I'm curious why. Don't feel like you have to defend yourself, but if you feel comfortable sharing. Let me roll a D10. Apparently a 4. Oh no. Business expenses doesn't mean it's free. That's fair. Hey, Evil Clock, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Fry. It seems like a lot of disparate things, and I don't think will mesh the way I like to play games. That's a personal thing. It might be interesting to watch. Okay, no clear idea of what you will do and how you will build stuff. Oh, interested to know if it's real-time or turn-based. Okay, out of curiosity, how many of you have seen Ratropolis? How do I spell this? Is it like that? I own it. How do I spell it? Ratropolis. So this is a game I actually own this game. I was gifted a copy of this game by the devs, and Ben streamed this actually. So this is a game, sorry, let me explain it first. This is a drafting card-based city builder tower defense game. So again, just a giant mesh of words that might not make sense. And this game is fantastic. I've watched Dolphin Chemist stream the heck out of this game. I watched Brain. Oh, I've never had to say their stream out loud. Celerity. I've watched Celerity stream a bunch of this game as well at the top end. And it also seems like it's a giant mess. But when I look at Dice Legacy, I think like it might also come together in a similar way. This is actually made by, I think it was a bunch of Korean game development students who made this game. So yeah, it's real time, but it comes in waves. So the way the game works here is you just like use all your economy stuff, you build stuff up, you build walls, you train armies, and then at a certain set of time, waves attack from the outside. Yeah, and I was given a stream key of this game, and I just never really got around to playing it. Yeah, you buy the cards, you purge your deck. Instead of relics, if you played Slay the Spire in the top right, you get different mares who give like relic-like buffs to your deck. So if you've played any of the deck builder genre, that should seem fairly familiar. Wow, there's 500 plus cards. That's so many. My time is limited, so I can't afford to focus all your time on one thing. Yeah, that's fair. So anyways, when I look at Dice Legacy, I imagine there might be something like that, in that there's a...
Peggy 7.
You know, when we look at... Oops, sorry, let's go back to this. When we look back at something like this, right, you're probably building a fence at one side. At a certain set interval, enemies might come and attack or whatever. The RNG of the dice rolling is going to be very interesting. But yeah, it does seem kind of like a mess so far, but there's been weirder things that people have managed to pull off. Hey, a part of Manny, thank you so much for 19 months. Nice to have a chill stream as I hurry to finish my taxes. Oh no. You still need to pick up Slay the Spire? Honestly, I've been considering maybe doing like some Slay the Spire streams as well. I still haven't unlocked Ascension 20 on the Watcher. Okay, so next up is a game called Distant Kingdoms. This is another game. This one's probably a pretty safe pick for me personally.
Kingdoms are born out of power, riches, and the will of the people. But not all kingdoms are made to be equal. Some will thrive on a wave of prosperity, conquered lands, and civic harmony, while others will wither and collapse under the weight of misfortune. A spate of fire, crime, and pestilence are maybe all that stands between success and failure. The rule of old having perished in the ruins of a forgotten land. But for this kingdom, the power is in your hands. For as long as you can keep it.
Oh, ominous. Weird. Okay, that trailer didn't actually show anything. That was more of a teaser than a trailer. My understanding of this game is it is a fairly straightforward city builder, but the twist is you have a bunch of different fantasy, like traditional fantasy spirits that want to, or species, races, whatever, that all want to move into your area, and you have to balance that. And so you get more magic for supply lines. Let's see if the other ones have some of that info.
Welcome to Distant Kingdoms and the land of Inaron. A unique blend of city building, social management, exploration and adventure gameplay Distant Kingdoms brings a rich fantasy world to life.
Yeah, that was definitely a teaser trailer. Okay, here's the one where they actually say this is what the game is about.
Help the humans, dwarves, elves and orcs begin anew, building a home for the population through a sprawling network of towns and villages as you forge a new civilization. Research new technologies and dabble in
Technologies like
solutions to
whiskey.
support your growing settlement. Explore a world filled with secrets to be uncovered, sending out adventurers from
Those
the tavern
pumpkins are
to
haunted.
new parts of the map. Provide for your population's needs through a deep web of production lines as they move through the social strata from peasant to citizen to artisan and on to noble, catering for each race's desires. Watch out for emergencies that could affect your settlements, constructing corresponding buildings to aid and counter.
Yeah, I mean, this is
races,
pretty standard
fire,
city builder
crime,
stuff here.
and disease.
If you have fire, make anti-fire. Make sure you have doctors so your people
Keep
don't
your
get sick.
population happy and healthy, providing the goods and buildings required, and watch your production soar and your settlements grow.
Have you tried the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, tell me more.
The survivors of the Talon Cataclysm fervently await your guidance. Help them survive and thrive in their new home. So, prepare the emergency cows.
Prepare the emergency
Wait to see
cows!
mages, head to the tavern and gather the party. Your kingdom awaits.
All right, so I saw some people there who were immediately on board. They're like, love the fantasy aesthetic, love city builders. And other people being like, this game seems like a very, very generic. Which is neat. So I guess it's a matter of, this one feels pretty divisive. It's a matter of, do you like fantasy? Yes or no? The video's not exciting to me, but probably because I'm not too into city builder games. Yeah. So the trailer doesn't make it look that interesting. So what do we have here? A unique blend of city building, social management, exploration, and adventure. Brings a rich fantasy world to life. Okay. I like fantasy. That's not a game I'd ever play. All right, I'll knock that one down a little bit lower and see how it goes. What if we just play emergency cows? All right, new pitch. There's a pre-populated fantasy town that we live in, and we work as an emergency services person, like a paramedic or, I don't know, a fire person, and we have to ride our emergency cow and put out disasters. You excited for that game? Your favorite part was the cows? Okay. How does the game tell you what each of the races want? I have no idea. Game currently has mixed reviews on Steam. And most of the lower reviews are just talking about stability, which I always take with a grain of salt because it's early access, right? So it goes. Have you tried to get a cow to do anything? It's a magical cow, Tangasm. All right, so here's another game, and I'm on the fence about this game because I'm worried tonally it's too dark. So this is a game called Gord. I don't know how to describe it other than I'm just going to run the trailer and then let's talk.
Sire, no man has ever been able to conquer these horrid lands, filled with vile demons, brought here by Veles himself. Anyone who bends the knee to the king will help raise the Gords and destroy those who stand in our path. We will tread into cursed grounds and face unspeakable horrors. Whatever may come to pass, I ask only one thing: the survival of our people.
jeez. Might not be a Surge game. Yeah, it's so... It seems very interesting. I worry that it's a little too dark. This is not Surge? Yeah. I think I might enjoy this, but I agree it might be right for the stream. I think so too. Is there this, but as a Minecraft mod? I don't know. So things that I love about this. I love this game's approach to adventure and city building. And a while ago, we played a game called, I think it was called Medieval Kingdoms. Kingdoms and Castles. Kingdoms and Castles is an interesting game where it was like a tower defense and city builder at the same time, but it felt a little flat. It wasn't ever really challenging. It was a little too cute. And this one seemed to, like, if that game was 90-10 on the cute versus like defense part, this seems the other way. This seems like Darkest Dungeon, the city builder, right? I just want to chill while watching a city builder. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so that one's, I imagine so. I imagine that was too much in that direction. Yeah, we're going to give that one a big old nope. This is not cute. Definitely not cute, but I was wondering if it was interesting because this one has me intrigued. All right, I think the next one up is called Frozenheim. Frozenheim? Not Dwarfheim, not Heim. God, what was it called? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's literally a Viking city builder. And it's got Heim in the title. Can anybody help me out here? Frozen, is it actually called Frozenheim or are you just teasing me? Because if it's actually called Frozenheim, I'll laugh. Oh my God, it's actually called Frozenheim.
Come, sit down. You are not the first Earl to come seek my guidance. I know it's not easy to adapt to how fast things are changing. Now that we have the peace we have longed for, I see your hard work. Good farmland is scarce. Yet you make the best of every acre. The clan thrives. Oh, but I can see it in your eyes. The nightmares haunt you.
Brutal RTS combat.
Everything you have built turned into ash. The nightmares are nothing but a warning. Odin has given you a blessing. It is up to you not to let others take it
Are
from you.
Vikings the new hype? Probably.
Lead your people wisely. Survive the hardships. Thrive and conquer the Frozenheim.
Conquer the Frozenheim.
Make Odin proud.
Make Odin proud. So, what's interesting about this is this kind of scratches the itch of what I wanted Age of Empires to be, which was kind of neat. Like, Age of Empires, the first time I saw it, when I saw the screenshots of it, I fell in love with the architecture of making these like medieval defenses. And the part that was always kind of secondary to me in Age of Empires was the RTS combat. So I thought this was actually very interesting, very fun. Wait, does this come out on Thursday? Wow, it does. I mean, we could check it out on Thursday. All right, give me a number between 1 and 10, my friends. What you think of this game. Did I say hello? Thank you. Wow. Geez. Hold on, I missed so many subs. A part of Manny. No, I got that one. Part of Manny with 19 months. Yes, Erlios, thank you for 8 months. Naval Warfare, thank you for 3 months. Nothing like the soothing sound of a surge to help fight off a migraine. I got you, friend. Wow. Very disparate numbers here. A couple people really excited, some people pretty low. For the stream, 7 out of 10. For you to personally play it, 0 out of 10. Gonna decline grading as city builders aren't really my genre. That's fair. I mean, you could also say, how much are you interested in watching me stream it, right? I checked out Massive Chalice. I have been writing down games that people have been saying, by the way, as we're looking at stuff. All right. Overwhelmingly. Is this that joke where a game that gets a 7 out of 10 is actually a 10 out of 10 or whatever? And a game that's a 6 out of 10 is a 0? Is this, have we fallen into the fallacy of video game ratings? Like, all right. Here's another one. This is actually an older city builder that's pretty, very well known actually. Banished has been around for a long time. Very positive, pretty beloved. I've never actually played it though. Oh wow, people in chat are already excited for Banished. Okay. Oh, you know what else I could do? Hold on. We're gonna just change the whole stream setup right now. We're welcome to just chatting. How do I get the chat box out of here? Get you here. Let's get you up on screen too, so we can see how excited you are for stuff, chat. Get you above me. All right, Banished. Banished is probably, what, 3 or 4 years older now? It's older than that now. It's like 7 years old, or are you giving it a 7 out of 10? Didn't you try Banished a year or so ago? I thought I picked it up, no, I don't think I have. I can check my Steam list though. So remind me, correct me if I'm mistaken here, but this was developed by one person, right? And the biggest critique of this game is you can just die out of nowhere. Like absolutely all of your villagers can just die. So it's like very cute, has a beautiful aesthetic, gives you an unbelievable amount of micro control, and you can just end. Goodbye, city. Banished is mega chill, but very punishing. Okay. Treat this like a roguelike city builder. Look, I don't mind games that you just die. Pardon me. Die out of nowhere. That land belongs to the chickens now? Alright. This is one of your favorite games of all time? Okay. Pumpkin patch. So many graphs and charts. Oh, I love a good graph in a game. All right. Give me a 1 out of 10, chat. How excited are you to see a Banished stream? 11 out of 10. Wow, Tran with a 1 out of 10. Dang. 13. This has broken the scale wide open. All right, so this is definitely the most stoked I've seen people for a game so far. Wow, here come the 6s. To keep all the 10s and 13s in checks. Did I say 1 out of 10? I meant 1 to 10. Wait, 1 out of 10? No, that works. Ah, whatever. All right, I'm going to give this one like an 8.5 or something like that. All right, here's our rating so far. Hey, what's up, the curator? Thank you for that Prime 28 months. Does it play as slow as it looked? If yes, I'm not interested. Well, city builders are often pretty chill, right? I mean, look at City Skyline. I'll spend huge portions of time just like with the game paused. So Dice Legacy, Gord is just a nope. All right, next game that somebody suggested was Vault of the Void. What is this? This is not a city builder. This is just a card game. What is this? It has no music. Have I checked out Black or White or Black or White 2? I played both. Black or White 2 is a little disappointing, but I think those are a little old now. I don't know how well those would come across. I don't know why this doesn't have sound. There might be audio concerns with the game sound. Okay. It's there, but very quiet? Oh, it's super quiet. There we go. Let me turn it up to like 95%. So is this competitive or is this a roguelike? I don't understand. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I'm really looking for another oh no, it looks like it's a roguelike. So you go from left to right. Okay. So this buyer asks, yeah, I'm not really looking for more card games right now, but the aesthetics is very pretty. Arcanium, a similar one as well. Let's go say. Oh, there's another card game. Ah, it's okay. The genre is fun. This is built, drawn, and programmed by one person. Arcanium or Vault of the Void? Has Endzone? I played Endzone. I actually did a sponsored stream of Endzone. Wait, was it Endzone? Oh, geez. Hold on, brain. I got too confused. Endzone, A World Apart? Was that the one I did the sponsored stream for? There were a couple that were side by side that were it must have been Endzone. Yes. Game was fun. I played a pretty early version of the game. Like last time I played it was in May, almost exactly a year ago is when we did that one, which was kind of cool. Endzone was a sponsored one. It was fun. I'd be interested in checking that out. I saw a a YouTuber doing a full-on playthrough of that game the other day, which was kind of fun. Somebody suggested Massive Chalice.
This is no ordinary war. The cadence corrupts our lands, attacks our people without warning.
Okay.
Has completely surrounded our nation. There is no escape.
But that was before you. Now our heroes finally have someone to unite them. To guide them.
This also doesn't appear. Oh, this is
And his days
somebody was like, hey, you're looking for fantasy XCOM. That's what this is. Oh.
To weather this war, you need strong bloodlines forged by your choices and the traits of your heroes.
We will build, expanding our knowledge through research and training, and show this enemy that we won't back down.
Massive Chalice.
Act 2 of Gordian Quest is out as well. I've been keeping up with the development of Gordian Quest a fair amount. We played that on stream And we actually, as I was streaming that game, I got contacted by the devs, and we ended up giving away a copy of the game as well. And my issue with Guardian Quest was, as a deck builder and like a roguelike game, it kind of felt at odds with each other. Because, like, I can't imagine at any point playing that game the way it was balanced, feeling like you could ever let any of your characters die. Right? When it comes out on the Switch, probably not going to ever stream console games because of my hand, Evo. I think you might enjoy Frostpunk. I have never been more sad streaming a game than I have been from streaming Frostpunk. God, it just punched me right in the feels. Just so hard right in the feels. If you're ever curious, by the way, this is a tremendous resource. You can do this for all of your favorite streamers. Twitchtracker.com. This is just a resource that exists for anybody there. You can go through and see every game they've ever streamed, any streamer has ever streamed. So if you're like, hey, Serge, how would you feel about streaming X? Guardian Quest. You're like, oh, cool. I can't help but notice you already did 20 hours of it or whatever, right? What did you think of Frostpunk? All right, cool. You did 14 hours of this game, right? And it gives you an opportunity, and like literally any streamer who's on here, this is just a resource that just tracks and captures all that stuff. Here's my stream distribution, by the way. 43% of all of the hours that I've streamed ever have been Minecraft, followed by Civ 6, They Are Billions, Cities, Stellaris, and other. Yeah, Twitch Tracker is an incredible tool. Have I done Planet Coaster? No, the only game with Planet I've ever checked out is Journey to the Savage Planet. This is a great resource for, have you ever played that? Yes, yeah. So check out Twitch Tracker. It's a very, very, very handy tool. Factory Town. Have you ever thought about streaming Minecraft? Go on. You have my attention. Can't help but notice a wildly different volume level for trailers. I do love conveyor belts. What? Hold on, sorry. This is just a game. Somebody made a mini game here. This isn't a factory. This is just literally something that loops back in itself to show a cute design. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. It's just showing filters. That's all this is. So something's coming up that way and then it drops back down. This isn't gameplay. This is just a demo. This is one of my favorite building games, and I can't believe I've never recommended it to you. Huh. Unless those towers are mining something. Because you've never done that in Minecraft? All right, touche. Aha, a gameplay trailer. It's interesting that the houses are acting independently from sort of the town hall there, that the people never go back and forth from it. So it's like you provided houses from people and those people are now gathering crops, but at no point do they ever have to go back to the town center to drop anything off. Are they placing the people? Oh, there's just a little bit of automation there. You have a vehicle that's just going back and forth. Yeah, they just place the people and they're like, okay. So, interesting. Interesting. This kind of takes the whole like city builder genre and just kind of flips on its head, because you're not making a city. A lot of the games in this genre, you get people down and you have to provide their basic needs, right? You go, okay, we need houses, we need to feed the people, and you worry all about that. That's not what this game is. Looks like you have a pop cap, but they're 27 over 24 now. So it's not even like a cap, right? They're over that, whatever that means. You have to give the people their needs, just makes them happier and thus more productive. Yeah, there you go, 31 out of 24. Why is there even a number there? This might just be dev tools. That's true. I mean, yeah, in games like Solaris, you can absolutely go over the cap as well. That's fair. Bobby Squire, thank you so much for 18 months. You should check out Summer in Mara. Okay. This looks like a delight. Some people low-key love this. Oh, little steppies there. Oh, a ramp. Very interesting. I just bonked my microphone twice. Each house built gives X amount of people, and you can upgrade them for more people. All right, 1 to 10, chat. What do you think? 1 to 10. Wow. I might need to go buy that right now. All right. All right, that is that might be as high, if not, actually I think that's higher than Banished was. Evil Genius 2 come up? Yeah, it felt like most people who have played that game said it looked kind of cute, but probably ultimately will fall off and not be a good Surge game, which I think I agree with. The premise seems kind of fun and cute, but the gameplay ultimately got a little bit repetitive and got a little on the dark side too. All right, Summer in Mara. Yes, Joe? Wait, we own Summer in Mara? Oh, no kidding. Apparently, Chris gifted a copy of this game to Joe. So we actually already own this game. Wow, it's a zoomy boat. After doing stuff like my time in Porsche. Interesting. This also looks great. Time to add more games to my ever-growing Steam backlog. Yeah, fair enough. Did Factory Town get added to the list? It did. Actually, I should go back to Factory Town and wishlist that one. So I'm a little bit medium on the Mar game right now, personally, just because it feels very similar to my time in Portia was. Joe says it's a lot of fetch quests, but a lot of the people in chat who are familiar with said it's very fun on the short side. Look, I'd be down for some shorter games. What about Northgard? Yeah, so I might take a pass on that one personally, but for people who are excited, heck yeah. Is Spiritfarer on the list? I don't really feel like crying on stream. All right. Shivam with 27 months. Sharing by saying that I managed to find my home base in Minecraft again despite getting dropped off in the middle of nowhere. Congratulations, my friend. That's rad. All right. Summer and Mara. Pass on that one. All right. Hit me up with those city builders and other games. Now, let's talk about the manager genre. Park manager, zoo manager, tycoon, elevator, park, whatever, zoo, roller coaster. I'm a little bit medium on the genre. Maybe. I don't know. It feels close. I think what we'd have to do is we'd have to get chat to agree on what is the best tycoon manager game. Like, what do you think is the definitive one that I should check out? Because I think I played one of the original Railroad Tycoon games, and it was kind of fun. I don't know. It was a Christmas vehicle. You found it. Nice, Shivam. Roller Coaster Tycoon, like OG. Hold on. Give me a second here. One sec. Oh no! Oh, this is so upsetting. Okay, so a lot of people were saying, yo, Serge, why don't you play old games like Black and White? And I was like, oh, you mean like this one? And I was going to do my little flex because I actually have my old CD. Oh, geez. I showed off the DRM on stream for half a second there. Maybe I covered it. So yeah, I played the old Black and White because I still have it. And then I was going to be like, and Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. And then look what I just saw. I'm actually missing the CD. I just have an empty CD case that's like 15 to 20 years old and there's no game in it? Why have I held on to this for literally 2 decades? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. I gotta find out who I lent this to. Oh no. Ow. Oh, jeez. Wow, hold on. Sorry, going through my old box, you want to see something else that also hurts more than I thought it would? So here is my original StarCraft that not only am I missing the CD, but the case is broken? Why? Oh, I know why I kept this. I kept this because it has the old DRM code on the back. That's why. That's why I kept this completely broken old case. Yeah, and I've got StarCraft original DLC Wings of Liberty here too. I guess I just kept it for the keys or whatever those are. That's funny. I kept it for the flex. Is that even a flex though? A busted old broken CD-less case from the 90s? Is that a flex? Hey, follow through. Thank you so much for 10 months, friend. The year is almost there. Heck yeah. If it's a printed code, it's not DRM. Oh, game key? What do we call that? I don't know. It's kind of a flex. I guess it's kind of a flex. All right. Have you all decided on what the best Tycoon game is? Have we agreed on something? A lot of people keep saying Subnautica. I am terrified of the ocean. Too scared of the ocean. Twitch streamer Tycoon, Tycoon. Wait, is there actually a Tycoon? Hold on. Or are you just saying that to be clever? Chat, you've lied to me. I've been thinking about No Man's Sky. I've honestly been considering a No Man's Sky stream. Actually, here's a great question. 1 out of 10 No Man's Sky stream. What do you think? I heard it's really good lately. Wow, some people are just like, nope. It's like a 9, my dude. You prefer Subnautica? Yeah, I'm terrified of the sea. Hello? No Man's Sky has added expeditions, which is a new guided way to play it. Okay. Okay, so people would actually be pretty excited for No Man's Sky. I'll give it an 8. No Man's Sky has added, like, I think it's 4 or 5 major uploads since the release. And I was pretty happy even just with the release. Serge, would I play Subnautica as a Halloween stream? Maybe. I don't like being scared, but maybe. Joe says maybe a subathon for Subnautica. Yeah, we could think of something like that. Oh my god, actually? Oh god, could you imagine? So people have been doing subathons to make you play games that make you spooked. If we did a subathon on the day where I'm playing a game that I'm like afraid to play and I have to play it longer based on subs coming in. Oh no. Interesting. Very interesting. A couple people have been suggesting As Far as the Eye. Let's check this one out. Here's a suggestion. I would say it can be a very story narrative focus, but hits really hard. Oh, this War of Mine, way too heavy. Way too heavy. Isn't that the same? That's 11 Dot, right? I think that's the same developers as Frostpunk. All right, let's check out As Far as the Eye here real quick, chat. Okay, good start. Wow, love this aesthetic.
It is time, sigh. Whisper their new path to my pupils. They will listen. They will know who you are. You have to make them leave. You have to get them to safety. The water is rising fast and will flood all this. Only you can be their guide, Sai. Only you can help them plan. A long journey awaits them, and their trust in your instincts will lead them across wonderful landscapes.
Oh, this game! I watched
Jorbs
Jorbs play a bunch of this. This game is supposed to be very good.
You'll inspire them to create marvelous new homes, but the journey must not stop. They have to keep going. You will find them hardworking and determined.
This is again like a roguelike. This is a game that has a
to learn as they care deep,
like a pretty clear victory condition, and you have to try and get there in time.
Through you, they will bring to light ancient ways to get help from spirits. Vagaries may appear on the way, hardening your mission to save them all. And as some may be taken away, some will join the caravan and do part of the way with you. You are the breath that whispers to their ears, the wind that pushes them forward.
Hey, what's up, Ben? You played this a bunch, and I think you'd love it. Heck yeah, bud.
Just begun.
Yeah, this game is definitely going on the wish list. All right, 1 to 10, what do you think? Also, how you doing, buddy? God, I miss your face so much, Ben.
Welcome to this preview of As Far as the...
Oh, wow. Chat's excited for this one, huh? All right. Ben out of 10? Nice. We're so close, right? So I'm getting my vaccine dose number 1 on Saturday, chat. I'm mega excited. Mega excited. All right, we're getting as far as the eye, a 9. Am I voting on the game or Ben's face? That's up to you, Metcalf. You're done marinating next Sunday? Congratulations, my friend. All right. So let's take a look at the games that we've looked at today. I removed some of the ones that seem that were just a little too out of left field there. Also, Ben, maybe you should check out Massive Chalice. Anyways, Dice Legacy. People seemed kind of meh on. It seemed a little bit too ambitious, but that's fine. Distant Kingdoms was like a generic fantasy city builders. People are like, it seems kind of cute. Oh, you played it? It's a very cool game? Heck yeah. I just keep looking for fantasy XCOM. I keep looking for fantasy XCOM. We got Gord, which was a pretty hard nope. Seemed rad, but too violent. Frozenheim, more Viking city builders, kind of a meh. So it looked like the games that people were most excited for me to check out were Banished, Factory Town, and As Far as the Eye. It came out before the times of streaming every game I buy. Ooh. Oh, that's a mood. They're just scanning chat for stuff there. Remember Banished being hard? Yeah. What about something like Breath of the Wild? You mean like Genshin Impact? I don't know. I don't know if I'm looking for like a big open like fantasy adventure game. I really enjoy resource management style games. I don't know, just like that's the sort of, I think maybe the part I really enjoy about these games is they're easy to pause, they're easy to interact with chat and talk back and forth for, as opposed to games that just kind of continuously go. It's I find it a little bit harder to check back in. I think Banished would be the best choice because of the depth of the Steam Workshop can add to the game if you want more details, roles, and stuff. Oh, just like more modding stuff? Maybe. Maybe. Have you heard of a game called Pokemans? Interesting. Interesting. Worried about if Banished is hard to be getting backseaty? Look, a game doesn't have to be hard for a game to get backseaty. I get backseated in Minecraft, Brooke. Like, has nothing to do with the difficulty of a game, whether or not people try and jump in. I've seen Tactical Breach Wizards. It wasn't quite what I was looking for. You just want me to go back to City Skylines? Did you not know what happened, Shivam? So I was in the middle of a City Skyline stream maybe about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I got I think 3 streams into it. And then it was their 6-year anniversary and they pushed a big update and it deleted all of my roads, basically. I showed up and what happened was the update broke all of my mods. And the way the game handles mods being broken is it just deletes all the modded content. And all the mods were fixing my roads. So I just showed up and all of my traffic circles were gone. All of my off ramps were gone, with the exception of like my basic little grids. Everything was just gone. And I was very sad. And even though it might be closer to getting fixed, I don't know. It burnt me. It burned me and it hurt me. Where we're going, we don't need roads. That's not true. Turns out a city, especially a game like City Skyline, a city is just roads, which is kind of heartbreaking. I tried really hard to make a city more than just roads, but yeah. Is there something not as much as Oxygen Not Included? God, Oxygen Not Included was so great until I got to the mid-game and it just completely overwhelmed me. Oxygen Not Included is actually 2 games. It starts off as like a very interesting survival game, and then it turns into the most complex city builder like factory automation management game I've ever seen, and it was way too much. I actually enjoyed Spore when it came out. Spore was kind of cute. Spore was a game that was very ambitious and never got there, but I really enjoyed playing around in the creator and the workshop. Yeah, Joe says, I was actually playing Spore. Oh my God. I actually think this is going to seem super nerdy, but when Joe and I's first date, I kid you not. I was like, would you like to come back to my place and I'll show you my spore aliens? That was like legitimate. And she's laughing and she's like, it's true. I was like, can I show you the aliens I made? And she's like, really? And I was like, yeah, I want to show you my aliens. Yep. And she's like, hi, buddy. How you doing? Yeah. My wife and I's first few dates was watching episodes of Iron Chef together. You get it? Yeah. That's a good game, but that's bold. Yeah, hold on. Druidstone? Sure, let's check that out. Well, she knew early on what she was getting into. Well, we went for coffee. Okay, let's be clear. We met for coffee. The first date wasn't come over and let me show you my aliens. It was let's have coffee. And when we were out for coffee, then I was like, come back and check out my aliens. All right, let's check out Druidstone. Okay. Creators of Legend. Okay. Check out Shipbreaker. Okay. So what is this? Oh, interesting. Oh. So that 3-star system immediately made me think of like mobile games sort of thing, where you go back and you have a score rating, and then for the number of stars you get, you go back and upgrade. What am I thinking? There was a pretty great mobile castle defense game. 1 second. Hold on. I have to go check something. Kingdom Rush. I was thinking of Kingdom Rush as a game that, you know, you have a level up skill outside that's based on how many unlocks you get from the games that you beat. So that's immediately what I thought of when I saw, where was it? Nope. Yeah, when I saw this, right? So you got 3-star, 3-star. You're like, well, that's odd. Little quest missions you go. So you can go through sequentially. Yeah. Then you take your level up points. These are probably the gems that correlate to your stars. You make your characters bigger. So this is interesting. So this is like a... I wish Space played games like in YouTube, but here we are. Like a little tactical squad game where you go through and level up on missions. Seems very interesting, actually. But I kind of would also want to play this on, like, my phone. You know, while I'm at an airport, if I ever go traveling again. Kind of reminds me of, like, old Fallout. Oh, the level editor. No, not interested. But it's kind of neat that you can do custom levels. This is 15 minutes. Into the Breach is also cool. I picked that up on Epic as one of their free games as a just in case. Suggest a YouTube channel you might enjoy called Not Just Bikes. Canadian engineer talking about traffic and different types of roads and stuff. That's kind of funny. Talking about how road-centric North Americans builders games all are and why it might not be the best. Oh, absolutely. One of the reasons we really liked, I think it was called Forsaken. No. There's a city builder I played not too long ago, and one of the really cool things that it did, Foundation, pardon me, was it had, I think they're called desire lines, desire paths for the roads. Whereas instead of putting down roads and letting that dictate the shape of your city, you just zone stuff. They built everything themselves. And based on like where their job was and where their home was, they would walk normally desire paths. Yeah. And so finding the game that wasn't road first was fascinating. Really, really, really neat. Hey, Street Ratch, thank you so much for that resub. Welcome back, friend. Yeah, Foundation was great. I kind of wish there was more to that game, but it's coming. It's coming. So like Foundation and Timbertown were two games that I'd love to get back to. Where's Timbertown? Timberborn? Why is that not on my Steam list? Hello? Did I own that on like the Epic launcher or something? Where did that game go? Weird. Have we discussed Invisible Ink? A couple people have suggested that one. Invisible Ink is, I think it's by the same people who did Bastion? And it's a squad-based tactics game. For whatever reason, it like hasn't quite hooked me. Wait, do I own it? Clay, right, of course. This is Clay. This is the same people who did Don't Starve. They also did... What was that card game? Menhir. Griftlands, thank you. Oh, they also did Auction Not Included. Holy moly. Really? Clay was also Oni? Or you suggested Oni? Yeah, Clay. Dang. Yeah. Here's a question for you, chat. Can anyone suggest a game that is the first 10 hours of Oni? Because the part of the game that I loved was this, right? This part was fantastic. Loved this part. Then it started, okay, now we got to the part that it was too much. I guess the best way to describe the parts of Oni that I liked, for those of you familiar with the game, for those of you who aren't familiar with the game, you start off with a portal, you have to mine and excavate some stuff out, you got to give them food and toilets, and there's pollution, that part's all really interesting. And then you encase your base in like a heat and cold bubble so that they don't heat to death or starve to death, and you can temperature control it. And then the part that I didn't like about Oxygen Not Included is as soon as you had to give people the oxygen suits to go outside of that, that was the part that I was like, okay, that got too complex. That got too much. That was a level of like, I didn't want to have to figure out oil and gas. I didn't want to have to figure out temperature control, different systems and generators. That got a little too much. But maybe that's what gave it all the depth. I don't know. I enjoyed, yeah, again, the first 10 hours of the game, and then hours 10 to 40, I was just like... Yeah, no, I'm not thinking there's like an old shooter called Oni. No, Oxygen Not Included. Dwarf Fortress, Look, if Dwarf Fortress looked like Oxygen Not Included, even if Dwarf Fortress looked more like... Oh, what's that other game that was really popular on Steam for a while, on both? That was sort of like Amazing Cultist Simulator. RimWorld, yes, thank you. RimWorld seemed like a game a lot of people suggested and was just like a little too on the yike factor for me. Have I seen any of the new Dwarf Fortress stuff? Let's check it out. Because I've heard they've added a UI, and this is a beloved game.
Okay, so
People love Dwarf
back
Fortress.
to discuss the new things that we've been working on in Dwarf Fortress. Last time we showed just some basic graphics with the dwarves.
This is 7 minutes.
And
Sorry.
Making.
How long is this? 15 seconds. Perfect. Right. It started old ASCII. Oh. Oh. What? Oh, that. Wow. That is so short. I know Arclight would be really happy. Why is this not playing? Dwarf Fortress hasn't even reached version 1. Isn't it like 20 years old? What did I expect in 15 seconds? Okay, touche. Is this game for you? I mean, you enjoyed They Are Billions in Oxygen Not Included. Okay. Hey, what's up, Gunner? One of the people working on the game has medical bills, so they decided to go pro in order to help monetize. Oh, that's nice to hear. Have I played many of the Double Fine games? I don't know. What's Double Fine? I would, sorry, again, I would prefer if we stuck within the resource management genre, just so that we don't like balloon open this whole conversation, right?
Tim Schafer, you just made $1 million in 24 hours. What are you doing?
I gotta make a game.
I recognize that
Over
human's
the last
face.
few days, Tim Schafer from Double Fine took to crowdfunding site Kickstarter to fund his next game.
It feels like a happening. You know what I mean? Like it feels like an event.
They're raising money at a clip of $1,000 per minute. It's incredible.
So the game, it could just be.
Why do I know this human?
People love barf, dude. Oh no, they don't.
It's right in line with something big.
Shay, where are you going? It's not safe. Shay!
There we go.
You know, this could be probably the biggest launch I think Double Fine's ever done.
Psychonauts is their big one?
That backer money don't last forever.
That's the truth.
Oh, Brutal Legend, of course.
How we can't make this awesome game in time.
I thought I was coming up with ways that we could.
Did they also make Massive Chalice? Really?
I like the idea of delivering something.
This is not about a game. This is about humans.
There's gonna be
Wait, you already have Steam on your, or chat on your thingy? Review. Giant Cup was also them. Yeah, people joined a little bit later. We've already talked about Evil Genius 2. That's a documentary for the Kickstarter that became Broken Age. Oh, okay. Point and click adventure game. Old school, old school. All right. Yeah, I was a little bit excited for Evil Genius 2, specifically because I know that this community likes to get into Snurge and poke fun at being playfully evil and stuff like that, and then apparently just gets kind of samey, kind of repetitive, and I think I'm okay taking a pass on that one. Still, how about Aven Colony? I've seen that a couple of times. What is Aven Colony? Oh, look at this art style. Build, explore, conquer. That's my guess right now. Is it going to be build, explore, conquer? Please, did I nail it? Okay, discover's kind of like explore. I'm gonna give myself a point for that one. That's cool. Oh, survive. Oh, I do love giant worms. So is this a city builder slash tower defense style game? Kind of. Can't help but notice they added some DLC as well. Hey, the POV, thank you very much for 27 months. Oh, everything is mega discounted right now. 80 cents? Holy moly. Herb. I think I played this years ago and it was terrible. Wow. Oh, they've been infested. So you need a very special balance if your city builder also has a combat mechanic to it, right? Because a lot of times if you play a city builder, you just want to have a chill time and you want to relax. You don't want to see all the stuff you have just get absolutely crushed, right? And at the same time, if it's just a combat game, like, why not just play They Are Billions? Like, They Are Billions is so good at what it is for a base builder and defense game. Like, mechanically, it's right? What is the game where it's a city builder but everything is frozen? Probably thinking Frostpunk, Gina. Excellent game. Heartbreaking. Is Red Alert a city builder? Saw a couple people say, let's check out Space Haven. Coming out in...
the Earth.
Is it being released in 4 days? Oh, it's about a year old. Okay, hold
on. So we asked for a spaceship. They gave us tools and said, build your own. We are a colorful group. Cops, doctors, farmers, engineers, people with the skills and grit to take a basic platform and turn her into something that can fly. She doesn't have to look pretty. She just has to keep us alive.
I like that.
Keep the air where it should be.
Huh.
Keep us fed. Give us a place to lay our heads. All those are luxuries nowadays. Friends, though, they are a necessity. None of us can do this alone. It's dark out there. We will make it work. We'll shine a light on it all. And maybe, just maybe, we'll find a new home for humanity.
Huh. Doesn't have to be pretty, not a Surge game. We can always make it pretty. Look, if it doesn't have to be pretty, doesn't mean we won't make it pretty.
That's the Earth.
Interesting. Very interesting. Very positive reviews. Embark on a space voyage with your ragtag crew of civilians in search of a new home. Early access. So it's been early access for about a year, right? Release date was almost exactly a year ago today. Hey, Combat Wombat, thank you so much for 2 years of support. Chat, we have a diamond bean. I realize this might scroll past some suggestion, but I'd love to see some hearts to celebrate that milestone. This game kind of reminds me of Oxygen Not Included meets FTL. Space Haven. Didn't Loading Ready Run do a sponsored stream of a game similar to this as well. It was Graham did it, and it was like a heck. It felt like a 3D version of this game. You selected a mission, you had different ways to, it was like medium, hard, or like you're probably gonna die. Can't remember. It was a tongue-in-cheek Star Trek parody game. You're thinking Space Crew? Yeah, you're right. That game seemed much less sim-ish. Okay. Check out Mini Metro. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this game is so, this trailer's so much quieter compared to everything else. Okay. There's Snurge farming fear in chat. It's okay, Snurge, you keep doing that. Mini Metro. I think Max. Didn't Max make a game similar to this? That's more RTS combat with almost no building. I love this game. Okay. The epitome of chill. My goodness. I tried the Endless series. I played a little bit of Endless Legend, and it never quite hooked me, but I am looking forward to Humanity or Humankind, whatever that game is called. Which is Endless meets Civ. Very excited for that game. Mini Metro is great, but it's not exactly deep. Yeah, we played Dwarf Romantic for like 3 streams. You found this game stressful? Oh, fair enough. Maybe buy it. So hold on, what is the goal of this game? Is it to get from point A to point B? It's a strategy simulation game about designing a subway map for a growing city. Draw lines between stations and start your trains running. Oh, this is like one of the mini games we play in City Skylines, where we're trying to make a metro system that doesn't honk. Last as long as you can. It's kind of funny. It's a good one streamer. Maybe for a chill day. Was it better mobile or better as a PC game? Out of curiosity. Wonder if this is the sort of thing you'd want to get for our phone. It's more of a puzzle than a sim game? Okay. It's a good mobile game? Yeah, alright. You don't think I've ever played a Space 4X? I've put like 300 hours, 200 hours, 200 hours. I'm exaggerating. Into Stellaris. Oh, I lied. Oh, I'm exaggerating. 177 hours, pardon me. Shipbreaker. Right. That is a game a couple of people have been suggesting. Is that the one where you show up and you dismantle ships? Yes. I've seen a couple people check this out.
Shipbreaker, an immersive zero-G physics-based game that puts you in the role of a starship salvager. I'm Elliot Hudson, game director on Shipbreaker, and I'm here to talk to you about our next major update, the Business is Booming update. In this update, things are going extremely well for your employer, the massive Lynx Corporation. They've just acquired the salvage rights to Javelin-class starships, bringing a brand new type of vessel to Hardspace Shipbreaker for the first time. Manufactured by Helix Industries, Javelins are highly versatile and modular, used primarily for industrial and scientific tasks. They have a very unique shape with extremely tight and narrow interiors to explore. Many of the ship's components and key structural elements are exposed externally along its spine. Javelin's modules are held together with a complex collection of heavy-duty struts and couplers, which require careful planning and coordination.
This is Pilot Olsen Pair, SFC number 55-8009er.
Someone has boarded us. Every ship system went down.
It's weird. It doesn't correspond with any standard emergency signals.
They are a hell of a lot more sophisticated than anything we have run into before.
Could be an SOS.
It seems like a very different game between these two trailers. Why are they making it all suspenseful?
We are trapped in the dark.
The Haunted Frontier update? Oh, I don't want that.
This is Pilot Olsen Pair as
they added plot? I thought this was a chill game where you're just ripping apart space things. What was that? So this game I'm actually going to add to my wish list. Give me a 1 through 10, chat. What would you feel? How would you feel about a Hardspace Shipbreaker stream? All right. Wow, less excited. If we didn't have the thriller thing, if we didn't do the thriller stuff, if we just kind of chilled and took ships apart and, you know, poked fun at space capitalism. Nine if chill. The stuff in the second trailer is 100% optional. That's good to know. That's very good to know. All right, some lower scores there. Another suggestion for like a tycoon style game. You don't have to do it? Okay, let's give it like a 7.5. We brought up Homeworld yet? If Homeworld's the game I'm thinking of it, let's try and keep it to more modern games. Oh, there's a remaster? Homeworld is like an old 4X game. One of the first games that actually introduced like the Z-axis, right? One of the first fully 3D space games. Am I remembering this correctly?
100 years ago, a satellite detected an object under the sands of the Great Desert.
Gearbox. This is an old RTS, right?
An expedition was sent. An ancient starship buried in the sand. Deep inside the ruin was a single stone that would change the course of our history forever. On the stone
is this the one where
was
humans
etched a
got lost and they
galactic
have to
map
find their way back or something?
and a single word more ancient than the clans themselves. Higara, our home.
Yeah, Homeworld is an old game. The acclaimed space strategy game returns. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see? It was an old game. Oh, look at those fancy new graphics. So some of the things that this game introduced that just blew people's mind was a scale in space between like the mega freighters and the individual ships. Yeah.
All right, take the 150.
And I think another thing that people never really seen before in the RTS space was, because RTS space normally has two axes because it's face down, but being able to come from underneath or above. Have I played Populous? I believe I have. Yeah, but again, that's a game that's like 15 or 20 years old, right? Like Black and White, Populous. Even though, I don't know, like, I'm not much in this whole nostalgia re-release of games from my childhood. Right? D2 Remastered, Homeworld Remastered. It's not quite what I'm looking for, right? Populous is like 30 years old? Yeah. Yeah, this game was a very big deal when it came out. I don't think it landed that well though, because at the time it came out, it was competing with like StarCraft and AoE Age of Empires 2, right? Don't say that Homeworld is 20 years old. I apologize. I don't know what to tell you. Take a look at the Deserts of Kak. I mean, if it's just an RTS, I'm not quite what I'm looking for. Let me watch it. It's a cult classic, sure. The critics have spoken.
We're coming for you, Rachel. Hold out until we get there.
This game is great if you love Homeworld, otherwise fairly generic. Kind of reminds me of Supreme Commander a lot.
Turret in placement. Fire.
Or Total Annihilation, rather.
Yes, I read you.
Legally Distinct Dune? See, this reminds me less of Dune and more of, it felt very Star Wars in its aesthetic. Total Annihilation is a great game, yeah. I don't think that's one that's aged terribly well. So I watch a fair amount of YouTube content. I can't remember if it was the Spiffing Brit or Potato McWhiskey, who is like, Total Annihilation is a fair and balanced game, and just went through and found an exploit to create like an infinite economy and then went around and blew up people's bases. And even then, with like very tight editing and trying to make fun of it, I was like, oh yeah, that game did. As much as I look back with nostalgia goggles, that game did not age well. Which is kind of funny. Have I played Surviving Mars? Yes, I have. We've done several streams of it. How many hours did I put on that game? Almost all on stream. Which I think I would say yes to all on stream. Surviving Mars, we streamed for 24 hours. Surviving Mars was an interesting game. I liked the space automation and like the factory and resource extraction, and I hated as soon as we added humans. Humans, I think, was my least favorite part of making the domes and stuff like that, which I think was the attraction for a lot of people, but I was just like, nah. It felt like two different games that were crammed together. Yalk, thank you for 38 months. You continue to be here. And I continue to appreciate it. So a game, no, not Sunless Skies. Geez, I own too many games. What was the other Mars game that I checked out? I thought it was called Red Planet. That is clearly false. Paraspora, thank you. I want to get back to that game at some point. Paraspora felt like the parts of Surviving Mars that I liked, and then we kind of ran into a wall in terms of like hitting some automation and some stuff, and I bounced off the game pretty hard. But like Paraspora, Dyson Sphere Program, it's like there's a lot of these really fantastic, really ambitious games that are all in early access, and I can't wait for more game. I can't wait. When did we last play it? We last played it in December. All right, so it's been about 5 months. We have some extra time. So since then, they've added, okay, quite a lot actually. All right, I need to get chat to focus all together now. What is the best Tycoon game? If I was to stream one Tycoon game, which game would you like to see? Because these come up a lot. These come up a lot. Now, I don't want to, but don't make me go back like 30 years in time. All right, a lot of people saying Roller Coaster Tycoon. Planet Coaster. Why? What is going on? There we go. Got Parkitect, Megaquarium. Note open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is what you need? Okay. Planet Coaster is the spiritual successor? Ah. Jurassic World Evo. Planet Zoo. Railroad Tycoon. All right, so I'm going to be honest with you. Any of these games that is more than 10 years old, I'm going to cut from the list. Industries of Titan. Is that a Tycoon game? Yeah, I'm not really interested in streaming like retro games, which may have just hurt some people to hear like games that they love being called retro games. Go Weird Go Game Dev Tycoon? All right, did I miss anything here, chat? So no Mist? Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, no Age of Empires, no going back to like Might and Magic or anything like that. I'm also hoping for more complete games. If we're looking for stuff that, you know, like Let's Game It Out has done and just kind of tear it apart. I'm like, Mindustry isn't a Tycoon game though. Mindustry is a tower defense game. We're looking for games that would be in. I'm also not interested in remastered games. Yeah, the whole like, again, monetizing nostalgia. Just like, nah, let me find new and exciting games. He says, looking at games that are all sequels. Transport Fever 2. You said best, not new. Yes, but I'm also going to, I said both. I can say both, and then I can filter them. And if it doesn't say both and, if it doesn't say best and new, then we cut it. Airport CEO, okay. All right. Stay focused, not a beholder. We're talking about Tycoon games. Euro Truck Simulator. No, it's a driver. That's not a Tycoon game. Focus, chat. Focus. Focus. You're starting to go on tangents. All right. Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Yeah, I
Clean Park is a happy
Is Planet Zoo on the list? Yes. Okay. I think this one's too old. Planet Coaster. $60? I think I worked with this guy in tech. Those notes you hummed were the first two from the theme of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Now your brain is there? Apologies. Ooh. Hold on, chat. Did you just see what I saw? Oh, no. Did you see what I saw? Canal? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Perfect game. 0 out of 10 contains canals. Thank you. Finally, somebody on my side. See if this is more of a gameplay one as opposed to a theatrical trailer or whatever. Alright, what? What is that robot? Oh, cute. It has sliders. Is there one that just shows more gameplay? Or is it all just like very nice pans of already beautifully made parks? Okay, does it not mean any meaningful way? This is gameplay? Really? You just open it and it plays this video. All right, give me 1 second. I need to pee. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Planet Coaster, eh? Planet Coaster. This is a very strong contender. Now, I have a question. Does it have DLC? Oh god. Oh no. Did I have to spend $143 to get the most out of this game out of curiosity? Yes. Oh no. From what I understand, it's a very sandboxy game. Remember, Serge, it's a business expense. I mean, you are throwing my words back at me. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, $143 is just for the DLC? That doesn't even include the base game? Interesting. Asking a lot of questions for the likely outcome of buy all, I guess? I played the base game and it was very good. You don't need all the DLC. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. Okay. Let's try and give this a score. 1 to 10 chat. Hit me up with Planet Coaster. What are your thoughts on a Planet Coaster stream? how excited you are for this one. We'll go through all of these. I just want to get sense. 6 billion is not 1 to 10. 1. A 1. The first one of the entire day. 2 ones. People do not want to see coasters. Wow, this is very divisive. I probably won't do a Let's Game It Out style. That's not my style of broadcast, right? I'm not creating, like, Game It Out's like, I create an infinite domain of torture and make $3 billion. Don't get me wrong. Let's Game It Out is a very entertaining channel. That's not my style of streaming, though. So interesting. A lot of people feel pretty strong about this, but some people are definitely not here for it. If you feel comfortable, people who are not here for it at all, can you share why? Very curious. Is today shopping and tomorrow playing? Oh, I was originally going to stream today, but I'm having a really good time just looking at games now. I'm curious for the people who are not fans of this. Utterly uninterested in Parkitect games. That's fair. We're playing Spit the Room at this point, sure. I've seen this one, and it's never seemed like much of a management game versus older ones. Okay. It's like D&D every couple of months. You have an entire episode dedicated to shopping. Sure. Hey, Larazel, thank you so much for 200 bits. Doing my biddies to buy games. Thank you. I appreciate that. You just don't like roller coaster games? That's fair. Just not excited about tycoon games, to be fair. It's just something you don't enjoy watching. Totally fair. Yeah, I haven't done a just chatting stream in a very long time, M-Drift, and it seems a lot of people are here to just like hang out and chat. Seems like folks are actually just interested in talking about video games, right? All right, so people are... I didn't think a tycoon game would be this divisive. Let's give it a 7. Because there's a lot of people who felt very strong about it. Like going over the numbers here, a lot of people felt pretty strong about it, but also a lot of low numbers, right? Even some medium numbers. Yeah, look at that split. Straw poll, that'd be an efficient way of looking at it, but we can just spam numbers in chat, right? I found this to not be as crunchy as Theme Park Theme Hospital was. So we did a couple of streams of 2 Point Hospital on there, which was like a light-hearted comedy game and kind of a management game. And I almost wish that 2 Point Hospital was a little bit more crunchy, if that makes sense. Like one of the... Here's a question about Planet Coaster, actually. Is it the sort of game where you have a park, sort of like City Skyline, and you continuously develop it and make it interesting? Or, pardon me, I have the hiccups. Or do you just make a milestone and then drop it and move on? Because those are two very different styles of game, right? If you can you share the final list afterwards? Sure, I'd be down for that. What about prison architect games? I have complicated issues on prisons as an institution. Probably not the sort of thing to stream. There's a copy shop. There's an Espresso Tycoon. I tweeted about this a while ago. It's not out yet. God, when Espresso Tycoon comes out, chat, hold on. You know I'm playing this game when it comes out. You know this is all the channel's gonna be when it comes out.
Hi.
Oh no, the barista's hot. You get to design your own games? Oh my god. I haven't seen this level of detail. at all those hipsters, my people. Very curious about this game. Unfortunately, late 2022, so like we can get excited about it for a while, and then we have to, yeah, unfortunately. DM Justice, thank you so much for 13 months. Travelog, thank you very much for that Prime and 4 months. Appreciate you, friendos. Late 2022, it's very far away. Very, very far away. Espresso Tycoon, you can have your coffee any way you like it as long as it's black and espresso. I hope there's a whole mini game in here where you just buy and sort vinyl. That's all it is. Like, all right, everybody, welcome to the 4-hour mini game where we just go through our music collection. It's far enough into the future to get us excited and then forget it exists. I'm sure it'll come up every now and then. Well, for considering how far away the game is, I don't think you can really worry too much about like graphic and polish and stuff, right? This is just super duper early. There's a CoffeeBiz Tycoon. Hold on. What if we just Google coffee? Oh, right. Coffee talk. Hey, Sandra Redcap. Thank you very much for 23 months, friend. I appreciate that. So it's the James Turner Cafe. I assure you, long before James got into vinyl, cafes have been loving vinyl. So I was actually visiting one of my favorite cafes. God, when was it? Not too long ago, just like for outdoor travel. It's called Hide and Seek in Oak Bay. And I was like kind of bragging about how I get to write off coffee and video games. Like my life isn't such a thing that coffee and video games are business expenses, which is, you know, not bad. It's a, you know, it's a good life to live. And he's like, why do you think I opened a cafe? It's like I get to write off vinyl as one of my business expenses too. And you're like, oh, that's so galaxy brain. But yeah, like coffee shops and vinyl collections are perfect pairing. Tale as old as time. There's I don't know if they made it through the pandemic or not, but there was a bar in Seattle where you could like sit down and drink fancy cocktails and then also reserve an entire record that they'd spin for you. And James was like, yes, my people. All right, what is this? This is CoffeeBiz Simulator. Yeah, but sorry, this goes back into like the old graphics. What year did this come out? 2018? Never mind. It's just an older graphic style. Ye old graphics? Manage. Looks more businessy, less fun decorating. Wait, Seattle Coffee Works moved to a bigger space? Really? That's very exciting. Closer or further away from the convention center, too? This looks very inspired by Lemon Stand Tycoon. I love that there's a video game called Lemon Stand Tycoon. Mostly positive. I mean, this is really cute, but yeah. All right, let's keep going down our list. Next up, we had Parkitect. Lateral movement, it's a block further north. Okay.
Research shows you loved Funtown City, but wanted something more. So come get more at Funtown World. Bigger means better. We've got a submarine sea, a spooky superplex, a brutalist badlands, a sunglasses at night park. We even fit some of our competitors' parks inside of our own, and that's just the entrance area. It's 300 times bigger than any theme park ever. We know what you're asking. How did they do it? It's simple. We always keep expanding. The park never shuts down. Whoops! Sorry! Our 24/7 expansion could always use some helping hands. Sign up for our Junior Menhir program today and go to town. We've made coaster designs so easy for you. Just toss some rails down, any which way, and you're on second thought. Maybe a little.
Okay, I definitely watched a lame Let's Game It out of this one. Yeah, I remember the endless vomit loop.
Outside world. So cover up those trouble spots with decorations. We wouldn't want anyone to see how the sausage is made. At the end of the day, you're why we do this. Your wide-eyed wonder reminds us to keep making things bigger and better.
Ooh, a whale. I don't know why I got excited about that.
Come build and manage your own theme parks with Parkitect today!
So this one actually seems really interesting because I have a couple different thoughts on this. One, it's leaning into the absurd part of Roller Coaster Tycoon of where your actions can actually just kill people and make them sick, but it's not full-on comedy. Like, the rides aren't silly, so you could play it pretty straight and then have like hilarious deaths as an outcome without leaning into it pretty goofy, which it looks like Planet Coaster is definitely the like city skyline equivalent, right? Of this is a very takes itself very seriously style of game, where Parkitect has, it looks just as good as a simulator, but way goofier. Yeah, hilarious deaths as a treat. Planet Coaster is a grown-up version of the game, but I think the thing is, this isn't a comedy. This isn't like the kid version, which is why I think this is kind of interesting. Like, it's not a comedy. It's not 2 Point Hospital, right? The rides aren't like, oh no, we're going to unscrew your head and then put it back on, huh? Like clown noise, whatever, right? Difference between Parkitect and Planet Coaster mostly boiled down to Parkitect having better management aspects and Planet Coaster giving you more freedom, but also being more complicated. At least that's my take, though. Both are very good. Interesting. Parkitect has more whimsy, but again, it doesn't look like it does, in that the rides look serious, right? When I look at whimsy, I worry about like things being very cartoony in their presentation, but it looks like the rides take themselves seriously. Like, you could make just a completely legitimate park, and I like that. Like, I really like that. Whereas I worry if it leaned too hard into being a comedy, it wouldn't land quite as well. Yeah, I think the tone of the video may have thrown off what the game actually does. Let's check out this second one here. I would be way less excited about this game if everything was supposed to be a comedy, but it looks like it's... Yeah, you can just have a totally legit park and then you're like, oh no, I've made a huge mistake. Oh, there's multiplayer? Uh-oh. The trailer's silly because the devs are silly. The gameplay is very candid and serious. Yeah. I don't know. All right, look, as somebody who's done a lot of collaborative stuff like this, having 8 players try and work on a park together kind of sounds like a nightmare to me if you didn't have a Kanban board. You need a project manager. No group of humans can work together this well. This is a lie. This is false advertising. You know what they're doing? They are following a park that has already... This is scripted. Do I use a Kanban board in Minecraft? 100% I do. All right. Give me your score on Parkitect, chat. What did you think of Parkitect? 1 to 10. This seems higher than... Overall, this seems higher than Planet Coaster. 9, but I'm from the Midwest. 1 and 10s don't actually exist. All right. This one gets a 7.5, which is tough, and it's kind of arbitrary. It's like trying to read the tone of the room, because there's still people, I don't know. Just like, I don't even know if 7 was accurate there, but Parkitect was definitely received more warmly than Planet Coaster, which is very interesting to me. Actually, I should be doing this. Next Cat, thank you for that Prime in 5 months, friend. I really appreciate it. All right, Megaquarium. So I don't know how many of you know this, but I love aquariums. If I was ever really, really, really wealthy, I would have a giant aquarium, an empty room with a giant aquarium and a chaise longue, and I would just stare at it all day. So I'm curious about an aquarium game. Have I ever? Leonard, you're French, right? How am I supposed to pronounce that? I've always struggled that. Oh, sorry, hold on. People are poking fun of me of how I said that word. How do you pronounce this word? Chaise. I know that part. How do you say this? Lounge? Long chair? You got it right? Did I? Oh, well, I thought they were making fun of me because I got it wrong. Chaise long. Okay. It is okay. I nailed it. Sorry. I saw people laughing at me and I was like, oh no. Oh, I find it funny that you said chaise long but not long chair. Lounge. Chaise long. Yeah, it's a long chair. I don't know. I'm Canadian. Yeah, because I don't want like a lounge chair or anything like that. I want the French one. I want the classy French one. Here, let's see the image of the perfect chair that I would have. This, like this style. This is the one I want. Can't you just picture me lounging on this thing, staring at an aquarium? That's the good life I want. That's what I want. Bonus points if it has the wood trim. Yeah. Oh, sipping a coffee, staring at an aquarium? This is never going to happen, right? I'm never going to make the kind of money that will allow the lifestyle for this, but a man can dream. He says living in his 700 square foot apartment. I don't know. Like, I love aquariums and stuff like that, but when I look at a game like this, I'm always kind of medium on it. This is my worry about, like, Zoo Tycoon as well, right? Just make a display and move on. Megaquarium's not focused on fish enough. So that's my issue with this and Planet Zoo and Jurassic Park or Dinosaur Simulator, Jurassic Simulator, like all of this sort of genre of the Tycoon thing. I always worry about, I don't know. Evil Clock, thank you for 500 unpronounceable chair biddies. Disregard fish tank fun, start gamer mansion fun. Manage staff, does that mean we have to motivate the 18-year-old cashier in the gift shop to restock the magnets? Yeah, specifically with the ones at people's names. Surge laying down on the shades. Oh, hey there, chat. I didn't see you come in. My equivalent is an Eames lounger and an ottoman. Ottomans. So yeah, like there's this, there's the next. I imagine these games are all going to be somewhat similar because this is like a pretty, wait, Jurassic World? What? This game doesn't exist. This game doesn't exist on Steam, at least. Kind of felt like, wasn't Jurassic World Evolution a first-person shooter? I spelled Jurassic wrong? That's embarrassing. We'll go back in a second. Didn't Kate stream this game when it came out? Almost sounded like a song that I recognized. What's the band out of Montreal? There's like 30 people in it. They play all the different songs. It's a very bad description, I know. Arcade Fire. This sounded like an Arcade Fire song, right? Like, help me out here. Did anyone else think this is the beginning to an Arcade Fire song? Right? Everyone else hears the Arcade Fire right now, right? The millennial whoop. Also, thank you to everyone in chat who picked up on my description of the Arcade Fire. Ooh, filters. Deal with protesters. Ah. Hello. Snecko. Giant Snecko. Long neck Snecko. Dog Snecko. Ooh, turtles. This is all in-game footage, so it says at the bottom of the screen. Why make realistic animals and go for cartoon people? Interesting. Is there a trailer that's more gameplay focused? Or is it just all videos of how pretty all their animals are? Looks like it's just videos of how pretty they're... Wait! Lions really are just giant cats, aren't they? Thanks for that! Didn't really... Okay. Cool. Planet Zoo, huh? All right, I'm going to be honest. I was a little medium on Megaquarium, but Planet Zoo seems kind of interesting. That's just how hippos work. Planet Zoo, eh? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Posted the zoo game because it kind of posts the zoo's IRL. It's tricky, eh? Sometimes the conservation part is pretty great. Other parts you're like, Same dev as Planet Coaster, so explains the same amount of DLC. Ah. More interested in this than Planet Coaster. That's fair. Planet Zoo looked cute. Hit me up with your numbers, chat. One through 10. What do you think of this game? Ooh. Wow, a lot of people really excited for this game. Wow, really excited for this game. Of all of the coasters, or the Tycoon, rather, games that we've looked at, this is the most loved thus far. For people giving this a low score, I'd love to hear why, out of curiosity. Animals in captivity, bad? Yeah. Animals are greater than tycoons, sure. We have pets at home! Love to hear the people who aren't there for it. Zoos are meh. Okay, captive animals, sure. Don't love the zoo theme in general. No actual gameplay trailer. That's fair. Yeah, you typically, when you play these games, you're typically a lot more zoomed out than the trailer shows. You could get a lot closer if you wanted to actually just like watch your animals. Have I played Tropico? I have not. Game does a good job with conservation messaging. Oh, okay. It's good to hear. Planet Zoo was overwhelming for me. I was looking more for a Zoo Tycoon experience, and Planet Zoo is way more detailed than I expected, sure. Scope for creativity seems limited as to where do I place the same thing in each animal enclosure. Major fan of zoos and their conservation efforts. This game isn't feeling great as a game, though. Where it has the same design-based decision paralysis that I had with Planet Coaster. There's an infinity of choices, so I don't have anywhere to start. Yeah? All right. All right. We're going to be giving this one an 8. Now that I actually know how to spell Jurassic, let's try this again. So this is Zoo Tycoon, but with dinosaurs, right? That's what this game is. Somebody please tell me how to spell Jurassic. Oh my god. Help! Oh no. Once again. You
think that things are going to turn out differently, huh? Well, the ones before you did too. Because they believed that they were in control.
Same company again?
And control... Well, here's the thing. Humanity is desperate for it. We are seduced by it.
Wait, is this voiced by Jeff
illusion
Goldblum? Wait, what?
But we never really possess it. Because if there's anything that chaos theory has taught us, it's that nature is on its own course.
Please say life finds a way. Please say the line. Say the line!
Tries to put nature into orderly boxes. Chaos destroys them. And what makes us such unique creatures is knowing the scope and power of what we're up against and still believing that we can win. I know, however, what I would predict.
He didn't say the line! Oh man, they paid for him with DLC money? Oh no. Alright, so they definitely went with the movie adaptations of the dinosaurs. I don't see many feathers there. The only con is it doesn't have the original soundtrack. If it had the soundtrack, I probably couldn't stream it because it would all get muted. Look, the original soundtrack has got to cost a fortune to get the rights to, right? I love this game, and I played through the entire base campaign. Interesting. There's no other trailer. -5 out of 10, no feathers, and he didn't say the name or the line. What if we just hired Ian to the soundtrack live on Kazoo? That would get really old really fast. We'd all have a good laugh for like 30 seconds, and about 90 minutes in, we'd just be like, please stop. Is this the one that James and Paul played? I don't know. I saw some conversation saying Adam may have streamed this one, whereas James and Paul played Planet Zoo, I guess. Isn't this a game that has a budget section for accidents and people getting eaten? Oh my goodness. Life finds a way out of 10. Oh! James and Paul played it and they named a dinosaur, Adam. Hilarious. All right, give me a score out of 10, chat. What do you think of this when we compare it to other games of this genre? Where are you more excited? Are you more comfortable with the concept of dinosaurs in captivity than animals? 0. A 0! This is our first 0. I like that there's 2 comments back to back. 5, not into dinos, followed by 9, dinosaurs are cooler. You're meh on the franchise. Don't like Jurassic Park? What did I buy? Oh, I bought a game, right, of course. Prefer this to regular zoo? What's my favorite dinosaur? Triceratops. I thought they were so cool. Thought they were really cool. Oh, there was also a, what was the name of the dinosaur? It kind of looked like an armadillo. There was a dinosaur that had a shelled back and like a mace tail. What one was that one called? Was that the Ankylosaurus? Yeah, look at this guy. This was another dinosaur that I liked a lot. Oh no! And it's in Jurassic World Evolution? Oh, hey there, little buddy. Eight out of 10, I really like dinos, and the size of them makes this really large scale. Interesting. So, would you agree, chat, you have an idea of the rough reception that something gets? Would you agree that the reception to this was overall a little bit lower than Planet Zoo? People seem to be pretty stoked for Planet Zoo. People seem to be slightly less stoked for Jurassic World Evolution. You would agree with that? Okay. Here's the next question, because I want to make sure my rating system is all right for the Tycoon area. Would you say Planet Zoo was better or worse in terms of reception from Parkitect? So was it, yeah, better or worse, Planet Zoo? Because I'm trying to see, because I remember Parkitect was getting a little bit of reception, but Planet Zoo I thought was better. Yeah, okay. I would agree with that too. Roughly equal, but slightly better. That's what I thought. It was close, but probably slightly better. Do I need to set up a bracket? We don't have enough information to do a whole bracket yet. We still have other games to look at. Better, but with very low outliers. That would be also correct. Okay. So then here's the next question. Jurassic World Evolution, better or worse than Parkitect? The first three answers were better equal worse. Wow. Oh no. The perfect Twitch. That's like the trilogy of, the trilogy or the trinity of Twitch chat. 3 different answers back to back. I love it. We'll call that the holy trinity of Twitch chat. Theme park. Okay. Parkitect better than Jurassic. Vote equal. Okay. I feel like I'm getting my eyes tested. Number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? Number 3 or number 4? Better or worse? So I think here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give it the same score that we had for Parkitect. I thought it was very close. Hey, what's up, Aven Colony girl? How you doing? Welcome to us checking out new games and trying to figure out how excited we'd be to stream them. This is actually very fascinating. So this is what we have. We're going to say that it was about the same as Parkitect. Let me add Voxel Tycoon to the list. Goes on the bottom, though. All right, next. Let's talk railroads. Hold on a second here. Planet Zoo. Did I spell that right? I saw an update on Steam from Voxel Tycoon saying they were refunding people while development was paused. Uh-oh. There's a lot of options here, chat. lot of options here. I'm seeing games from like 2007 here. You want the second one down? Railroad Tycoon 3 from 2007? Or do I want Transport Fever 2 from 2019? A little bit concerned about a game that is 14 years old. Your dad is amazing at the original? Well, that's just sweet to hear. Whatever, let's check out a trailer. Doesn't have a trailer, just has screenshots. This game is not compatible with Windows Vista or Windows 7. Amazing. Railway Empire is the modern take on this one. Is that the one that Shen's been streaming lately?
America, land of dreams, land of progress. We have advanced the foundation of new settlements. We have changed the world with steam, fire, and steel. Built tunnels and bridges, laid thousands of miles of tracks.
Constant excitement. Sorry.
And
take the driver's seat. Oh my God.
We
Check out Kingsway.
Tycoons.
We're actually going to let MTG Nerd Girl skip the queue here for a second.
This July, discover the revolutionary Kingsway operating system that users have called mesmerizing and incredible. The groundbreaking OS allows users to easily manage and customize the interface.
Did I see you streaming this the other day?
Loot and plunder, all with the simple click of the mouse. Users are raving. Game Informer calls Kingsway one of the best indie games of E3 2017. And Nerd Appropriate.
No. Where did I could have sworn I saw somebody streaming this the other day.
Award-winning Kingsway operating system on Steam.
I don't use potions in
July
video
18th,
games though.
From Adult Swim Games.
What? It's definitely not a tycoon.
Welcome to the Kingsway
Streamed about a
operating
year
system
ago?
video guide. This video will show you how to use some of the most important features of this groundbreaking operating system. Kingsway is the #1 operating system for daily tasks, such as skeleton smashing and loot organizing. And with an easy-to-use interface, you'll have
Oh my god, it
time
has
left
light
over
and dark
for a
mode? That's
peaceful
so
stroll
funny.
through the underworld. Kingsway can help you manage and arrange the interface to suit your playstyle.
This is
Plan
so
your route
funny.
and manage your journey via the advanced Kingsway operating system. But be careful, enemies can pop up anytime.
You've taken this
Defeat
community
attacking
college
enemies
course?
and plunder crypts and caves.
Oh man,
for the
you should talk
treasure
about
you
Loop Hero
desire.
too.
So click away.
Yes, does remind me of Loop
Discover the
Hero.
amazing
Yeah, totally
possibilities
does.
that is
Nice
the
Lord
Kingsway
Serrano.
operating system.
You died.
Adult Swim Games.
Huh. All right, hold on. Can I install Firefox on this? That's so funny. Yeah, if we put both of those down there. What do we have up here? We have city builders. Our tycoon section, fantasy games. I should have these be consistent. Ah! I mean, all right, Massive Chalice probably needs to move down to here. People are pretty excited for a No Man's Sky stream as well. I'll be posting this list in the Discord afterwards, by the way. A couple of people have been asking for it. I guess I need to make a space thing. Space Haven. We've got Hardspace. Shipbreaker was also super cool. This game is very well designed and has solid execution, and I hated every second of it, but I can see it being very polarizing towards the good side as well. That's hilarious. Is there a queue for recommending games? Not really. There's not really a system. I was trying to organize a queue, and then I just let my friend skip. Nepotism. Wait, is that nepotism? I don't know. It's tough. What happened? I let my friend skip the line. All right, Railroad Tycoon. So Railroad Tycoon is not what we actually wanted because it's too old. Instead, we ended up in Railway Empire. So this is too old. Railway Empire. The modern equivalent. It's funny. I definitely played games like this as a kid.
Land of
Search,
dreams.
Embrace, Team Chaos.
Land
Let's watch this again.
of progress.
So I'm a little bit medium on the
We have advanced the
American
foundation
angle.
of new
I'm perfectly
settlements.
honest.
We have changed the world with steam, fire, and steel.
I'd almost kind of wish it was just like an abstracted anything.
Built tunnels and bridges, laid thousands of miles of tracks.
I wonder what the overlap is of train enthusiasts and American history enthusiasts. Is that just a circle?
And we made a fortune. We are railway tycoons.
So you can see some of the gameplay parts there about like, here's the cost it's going to take to lay it down. Here's your expected revenue on it.
Welcome to America.
You have a key for this game on Humble Bundle? Oh, that's hilarious.
Race is on to establish the most dominant.
Hey, Nazytrons, thank you so much for that Prime in 4 months.
In all of North America.
Inspiring me to be more creative. Yo, thank you, friend. Yeah, European trains, Japanese trains.
What your most important tasks are, and how you can sweep past your competitors faster than an NYC number 999 steam locomotive. First of all, we need to plan a route between these two cities.
Okay.
To do this, we have to build a train station in both cities, and then plan the course of the tracks. Shorter, more direct routes are more profitable, but are often more expensive to build, such as when the path runs over a ravine or through a mountain. In planning mode, you can plan the route and adjust it to your needs.
Oh, okay.
With each new route, it is necessary to find the optimal course for your purposes.
Huh.
In simple game mode, trains can
There's DLC that adds Europe and Australia? No kidding.
In complex game mode, however, you have to make sure the trains do not collide with each other. To do this, you have to place switches and signals cleverly to prevent unnecessary waiting times for the trains.
Satisfactory or factorial all over again.
You still have to select which train should operate on this new line. In Railway Empire, there are more than 40 historically detailed locomotives to choose from. You are also in charge of your staff. Choose from numerous applicants with different character traits and strengths, any of whom could be your next train driver, platoon attendant, or accountant. But be careful, because your employees need to be selected and combined with care. Naturally, cities will grow over time. The larger the city, the more inhabitants it will have, which will also result in a higher demand for goods and transport. Keep up with the times. Research over 300 new technologies and improvements, like seat padding and onboard toilets. As you can see, there is much to do in the world of Railway Empire. And what I have shown you today is only the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah,
example, you can
honestly,
also
shout out to
use
this
your
trailer, which is
hard-earned
actually
money
showing us
to buy
gameplay, as
farms
opposed to a lot of
and
the other ones that
build
we've
or
watched
purchase
recently.
factories to get yourself into the production of goods. Or you could put your money into bank transactions or stock trading to take on your competitors.
Stonks? Oh my god.
And don't forget the regular maintenance of your trains. All these tasks and many more await you not only in the campaign,
I like that we made
but
$3,000
also
as
in
it
different
drove by.
scenarios. Free play mode or in the completely informal model making mode. Railway Empire. Available 2018 for PC, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4.
Conquer all of North America. My goodness. So, honestly, this one, this trailer did a way better job of selling it than the previous one did. That's very, very interesting to me. Also has 10 DLC. Okay. Yikes. Wait, is this literally the same studio? Hold on. Gaming Minds Studios. Tropico. Okay. I'm wondering if it's the same people who also did Planet Zoo and everything else. Hmm. What are your thoughts, chat? What are your thoughts on this? That was Frontier? Okay. Thank you. You can visit the bottom bits of Canada, you know, the important bits. All right, 9.59. If you have thoughts about this game, let me know. Score of 1 to 10. Easy 9. I really like trains. 10 out of 10. 3 in America, but you'd be more interested if we got like a European DLC? Hmm. New games? Hey, what's up, Joe? 3 out of 4? Yeah, okay. I choose this, maybe with the DLC. Ooh. Railway Empire slaps? Yeah, this has some big variation. Very, very, very big variation. So I think this game gets like a 6, but it had huge variation. Check out the DLC. You can see which land masses are available. All right, so we've got ooh. Oh, I don't know why, but the Japanese DLC seems kind of exciting. Don't be racist. Please don't be racist. Can you imagine if we could make bullet trains? I don't think the era is right because it's trying to go for this like late 1800s, early 1900s aesthetic, so we can't make like the Shinkansen or whatever. The complete collection on Humble Bundle is 20 euros. Oh. As opposed to, what is this on Steam currently? Currently $99. Wait, it's only 20 euros on Humble Bundle? Actually?
America, land of dreams.
We play this, you have to name one of the trains Thomas. Or hold on, the complete collection? That's so much cheaper. The complete collection on Humble. Does that include all the DLC? On sale for 20 more hours. Oofa. Does it, I mean, it says complete collection, but I'm really curious what that means. Hilariously, I have to go to Steam to figure out what that means. Wow. Yeah. Wait, hold on. If you include the bundle, $72 on Steam or $24.24 Canadian? Pardon? You're right, though. The complete collection doesn't include the Japan DLC. Doesn't have everything. It comes with Mexico, Great Lakes, crossing the Andes, Britain, Ireland, France, Germany, Northern Europe, and Down Under. Complete. Yeah, a little missing something there, but that's fine. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to grab that personally, but I mean, if that seems interesting to those of you. I'm Irish and the lack of trains is very upsetting. Irish Rail, what a joke. Oh no. Oh, apparently the Japanese DLC came out last week. So apparently it was complete when they published it and they released other stuff after that. That's good to know. Thank you, Manalik. Interesting. Yeah. So I'll include that in a collection. It's just like on sale for the next 24 hours. So I guess move fast on that one if you're a train enthusiast. Let's check out Industries of Titan, which is apparently another Tycoon game. Trains from Down Under, Fruit. Complete at time of publishing doesn't have the same ring to it. I like to generally give people the benefit of the doubt that, you know, they're doing their best or they're operating in good faith.
Mother 9, I'm dropping in.
Copy that.
I think I saw this trailer for this at PAX.
Welcome to Titan.
HQ, this is Cab 6. Traffic down here is a mess. You need these isotopes today, you better send a bird.
That's a negative. Birds are busy. Make it happen.
Unidentified vessel. This combat is unsanctioned. Post your war bond or face judgment.
This is unsanctioned aggression?
War bond received. You may proceed.
Only on Epic, that's fine. I remember this game having a ridiculous amount of micro, both in buildings, like city building and ship building.
Patrol. Keep an eye on them. But build an L2 cruiser, just in case.
Yeah, you build your ships one block at a time.
Looks like they're back. Sir, they're engaging.
Stay calm. Retract pillars.
What?
Our cruiser is down. The Dowsers are heading for HQ.
We have no choice. Deploy the weapon.
Full charge, sir.
Fire!
Direct hit, sir. The sky's clear.
Yes, for now. But with their industrial output, I'm sure more ships will be launching soon.
The weapon.
Call in some favors from the council.
Soundtrack is Danny B. I don't know what that means, but soundtrack seems very good. Industrial City Builder Sim Strategy. Wishlist now on Steam. Okay, so it's not out there, but it is out on Epic, eh? The Epic launcher. So this is not a Tycoon game. This is absolutely not a Tycoon game. This goes under our City Builder / strategy, I guess. I'll think about it, Chris. I don't know if I'm super excited to play the game, so if other people are stoked, I don't want to grab a key just to have it. Oh, I'm searching my library, not the store. But thank you, Chris. Let me think about that. Danny B did the work for Crypta the Necrodancer? Yo! Okay. I've never actually checked out the Epic store before for, like, exploring stuff. Normally, if I'm on Epic, it's because I already know what I want to get. Photo mode? Okay. You also have Rise of Industry? Oh, Chris. So I remember seeing a very early version of this game and not really knowing how it's going to turn out. This looks really cool. Have a good one, Willie Art. It has the X of Y mobile game title, which bugs you. Yeah, but like it seems AAA games right now, they're instead of X of Y, all their names are start with like Fall or Fire or Frost and end it with Guys or Punk or something else. Fall Guys, Fall Punk, Cyber Guys, Cyberpunk, Frost Punk. Like rotate through Frost Fall, Cyber Fall, Titan Fall, Tiberpunk. I don't know. What do you think of this game so far, chat? Give me a score 1 to 10 on this. I'm very curious. You're excited for Fall Punk now? Yeah, okay, some really high numbers for this game. This is what I thought. Oh, there come the lower ones. Almost as a rebuttal. It's very complex, yeah. I can't visualize the gameplay loop. So, from my understanding of this game, you show up at a ruin, you do a bunch of city building. So you plan a grid and stuff like that, and then you make a ship-making factory where you plan your ships on a grid system, and then your ships fight. I don't actually know what I'm looking for on the storefront in terms of like an actual demo.
And welcome to our early access developer walkthrough for Industries of Titan. My name is Andy Wynn, and I'm the lead designer for the game here at Brace Yourself Games. Industries of Titan is being developed by a core team of just 6 full-time developers. We want to deliver to you the most amazing gameplay experience that we can, but we're also aware that many of you have been waiting a long time for us to launch. That's why we've decided to launch the game in early access now, so that you can play the game in its current state, while we continue to work hard to polish up some new exciting features. Industries of Titan is a cyberpunk city-building strategy game that takes place on the surface of Saturn's moon, Titan, thousands of years in the future. Here, megacorporations vie for wealth and power under the watchful eye of the mysterious and omnipresent council. You play as a founder and CEO of a new startup corporation, one of many on Titan. And with just a few starting resources, it's your job to build a city and make as much money as possible, by any means necessary. In a new game, we're granted a small plot of land, a shiny, brand new headquarters, and a few workers to kickstart our operation. Before we can build anything, we'll need minerals and isotopes. These resources can be found inside the ruins scattered across Titan's surface. We can survey them first to find out exactly what's inside each ruin. But if we're in a rush, we can roll the dice and salvage blindly. It looks like a little bit of waste came with that one, which we'll need to deal with later, but we now have enough resources to start building devices inside our headquarters. A unique feature of Industries of Titan is that we can build inside a few special buildings. The headquarters is one of those, and this is where we'll begin with your new startup. We'll need an energy generator to power our devices, storage containers to store any resources we find, and a few habitat pods where migrants will stay when they finally arrive on Titan. Speaking of people, we'll need citizens if we want to generate some credits and expand our workforce. Ships full of migrants and resources are constantly arriving on Titan, and corporations bid on their contents using influence from the council. Influence is a special resource that builds up over time, and its rate is dependent on your standing with the council. So let's grow our population and build
Hello?
Get on a ship with a few migrants.
Weird. Okay.
Great. Looks like they're on their way to their habitat pods now. We'll have to monetize them in order to start making money. An early way to achieve this is to make them watch video advertisements at a monetization station.
Oh my god. What?
We're starting to build up some waste around these habitat pods. We need a few more
Make
workers
them
to help
watch
keep the space
ads
clean.
to make money?
Employees are the workers that build devices and buildings, transport goods, clean up waste, and more. If you want more employees, you must convert them from your newly acquired citizens using a conversion capsule. It's a relatively harmless procedure. Relatively, but once completed, their new body mods will allow them to work for you endlessly without the need for sleep, rest, or the will to do anything else. The perfect employee. Once we're generating credits, we can unlock new buildings and expand our city. Buildings can be seen as much larger versions of interior devices. For example, the residential building is like a giant habitat pod, but offers extra benefits like pollution resistance for its residents. Buildings can also be upgraded. And if you have two similar buildings next to each other, they can be connected
Oh, that's
for additional
cool.
bonuses.
That's kind of cool.
To continue to grow successfully, we'll have to manage Titan's many interlocking systems, including our power grid, mining operations, waste disposal, and pollution levels. All while keeping your population happy and, more importantly, alive. Or at least, alive enough to keep watching ads. Looks like we got picked up on the enemy's radar. Rebels. Enemies of the Council. You included. But don't worry, there's a way to buy some time while we build defenses. Our buildings have the ability to burrow, which makes them immune
Like,
to
this is
attacks
so
and
cool though,
collateral
right?
damage for a
Like,
brief
the
period of
city
time.
is hiding underground? Fascinating.
Alright, we got him. It looks like we're safe, for now. In the regular game, there are rebel camps scattered across the map, and you'll need to expand your command area in order to dismantle them. If combat's not your thing,
Why is it pausing?
there's many ways to customize your game, including a Zen mode that allows you to focus on building your city without the threat of rebels.
Oh, cool.
There's a lot more to go over, but that should be enough to get you started.
Have a good one, Chris.
Before we go, I want to thank you all for joining our small team on this early access journey. We will continue to add more content and update Industries of Titan as time goes by. Industries of Titan Early Access is available now on the Epic Games Store. Be sure to follow us on Discord and Twitter for more information on the latest news, roadmaps, and insights.
That's the trill I wanted, not all the other stuff. So this is a game that I've been very curious. This game looks incredible, and I just bought it, says SB. All right. I've been very, very interested in this in a while. I worry that there might be too many systems, but it also seems really cool. Now that you've seen more information, way more information than we had previously, let's have another vote in chat. Give me those numbers between 1 and 10, please. Curious on your thoughts. And then Heron Blade Master, thank you so much for 15 months. Yay, a button to press. And Yandolf, thank you for 20 months. That's 2 decimal years. Apologies for my occasional weirdness. Thanks for sticking around, friend. All right, what do we got? Okay, some people are less interested in it. A little too real. There's been a lot of games recently. That have been kind of like, hooray, late stage capitalism. The corporation owns you. Haha, isn't that cute? And you're like, All right, some people are very much for it. A lot of people, yeah, this is another pretty divisive game. A bit too late stage capitalism. A lot of games are doing that too. Like Satisfactory does the same thing. There was that first person shooter that was kind of like a Fallout game that was also similar to that. Wow, like look at this. 1, 7, 9, 10, 4, 4, 2, 4, 10 all the way, right? So this kind of reminds me of what we saw for Railroad Tycoon. Industry of Titan goes up here. So I think the actual number, if we were looking to average it, is probably like somewhere between 6.5 and 7, but also very big split in scores. When we saw games, when we were looking at games earlier, like what was our highest rated one so far as the eye? Everyone who saw that, they're like, oh yeah. Like there weren't as many people who didn't like it, but Is Per on the list? Something I'd like to just remind people of again, if you weren't here earlier, this is an incredible resource, and I think everyone should just be aware of this, especially if you like watching Twitch streamers. Twitch Tracker. Man, I need to get sponsored by Twitch Tracker. TwitchTracker.com. So if you're ever curious if a streamer that you like has streamed a game or not, go to TwitchTracker.com/their name, and you can see all of the information of all of the games that they have ever streamed. You can search. So according to me, or according to Twitch Tracker, I have streamed, so I didn't actually stream before we leave today. I quickly switched over to just chatting. What? 74 hours of food and drink? Really? Variety, stuff like that. Yeah. You can see every game they've ever streamed by breakdown and just like other random stats too. Oh, I think my favorite stat for Sid Meier's Civ 6 is that I've lost 400 followers doing this, whatever. Oh, minus 42. There's something else like that. I thought there was a bigger number at another point, which was really funny. If you look at my channel, sorry, how do we go back to just me? Is it there? Oh, we go to overview. You can see when follow bots hit. Where's follower over time? That's a great graph. Total followers? There. You can see when follow bots get hit and then when Twitch deletes them. So you go like, boop, boop, boop. So I'm imagining when I was playing Civ, one of these like 1,000 accounts just got deleted, spikes hit. So yeah, my second most streamed game of all time with, you know, pretty high average viewership has resulted in negative 42 followers on the channel in the 300 hours that I streamed it. Don't quite think that's the whole story there, right? So yeah, Twitch Tracker, fantastic resource. Give me one quick second, friends. I'm going to grab some water. I'm back. Oh, you always unfollow when I'm streaming Civ and then follow back after? That's fair. That's fair. All right. Industries of Titan seemed very interesting. But yeah, maybe people are getting a little bit tired of feeling bad. You're like, look, the world's already on fire. I also don't need to be pointed out of the state of late game capitalism, late stage capitalism, whatever. Actually, exclamation has Surge played just linking to Twitch trackers. Not a bad idea. The stream is low-key great. I never really shot for games like this. This has turned out to be a lot of fun. I don't actually know if I'm going to even play a game today. I think we might just do this for a little bit longer. This will help inform what I'm going to stream probably for the next, like, 2 months, realistically. Hardspace Shipbreaker's capitalism theming also really puts you off. But seems a little bit less oppressive. Yeah, sometimes they kind of just a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like another game that did that was a game that Ben and I streamed on Multipals was Journey to the Savage Planet, which was the same thing like, haha, fellow merchant, go ship us goods, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The big thing that I wish would stop being so gritty, I wish my fantasy games could just be fun again, as opposed to just being kind of sad and dark and everyone hating me. Oh, hold on. Have you done End Zone? We can do this. Wait for it. Yes, I have. This was actually one of the first sponsored streams I ever did. Was for End Zone: A World Apart. It was a year ago, and I am interested in going back. I know they've been adding a lot of content to the game. That should really be on my checkout list again. All right, anyways, let's keep going down the list here. We are at Game Dev Tycoon. All right, let's talk about Game Dev Tycoon. Delight your fans and create hit games. Reviews for Blade Gunner? Gaming project manager of the game? Yeah. Oh, look at that motion capture studio down there. The whiteboarding. Oh, my love. Oh, no. I just rolled a 1 on my each check there. I guess I'm just going to put that cracker back down. So this reminds me of I wonder if I have it on my iPad. There was a series of mobile games I played years and years ago. They were all free. No, I don't have it on my tablet because it's been a while. Oh my god. Somebody's going to have to help me out here. They did one where you managed a town. They had a hot spring simulator. Joe says Irosoft? Kairosoft? Yeah. I don't know if any of these games are on Steam. They have one game on Steam. So, Kairosoft. I wonder if there's just a page there. Japanese studio. Released. Game dev story. Cairo Robotic. Yeah, okay. Where's the hot spring one there? I think it might be missing some games here. Oh, wow. Nope, never mind. Here they all are. Yeah, it was just a ton of mobile games, and they're all little managers and stuff like this. Where's the hot spring one? I think that was the first one we played. Hot spring story. Yeah, there we go. These were extremely silly, extremely straightforward games. And there was one which was be a game dev. And this reminds me a lot of that. And I don't think this game is unique. Wow, overwhelmingly positive with 30,000 reviews? Really? I don't know. What are your thoughts? You can tell kind of cute stories. I don't know how long this would go. Actually, here's another great resource, by the way. If you've ever been curious, there's a website called How Long to Beat. If you're like, how long does this go? This is actually fantastic for streaming. If you're wondering how long something's going to take What is this? 8.5 hours. Completion is 23 hours. Yeah, okay. So this would be like a 2-stream, 1 long day or 2-day. Oh, wait. Actually, if it's main plus extra, probably like a 2 to 3 stream game. This is kind of cute. Doesn't have any meat. All right, chat. 1 to 5. What do you think? You want to see a little business simulator thingy? Give me those numbers in chat. I see a 4. I see a 5. I see a 2. All right, 1 to 10. 1 to 10. I'm so sorry. Not 1 to 5. 1 out of 10. Want to make sure the score is the same as before. Wow, real low on this one. All right, if people giving 1 out of 5, we could give it like a just double those numbers. Right. This is people not too excited about this. Okay. It's like a 4. And I imagine it's just doesn't seem like it has a tremendous amount of depth. This game seemed like it'd be super fun, but maybe not a great Steam game, right? 10 because you have nostalgia for it? Yeah. It's older, not much padding besides the constant do this and repeat. That's fair. Yeah. Fun game to sort of play on the bus and chill out and do. Maybe not a stream game. That's totally fair. All right, let's check out Transport Fever 2. Wait, hold on. Now it's suddenly old-timey? Yeah, I don't understand why they said Empire. So many of these are using, like, conquer the problems of transportation and build your empire. Leave a lasting legacy of roads. I don't quite understand the language behind it here. Sorry, give me a second here. I'm trying to simultaneously like stay on the one theme of what we're talking about while also hit other suggestions as they go through chat. So out of curiosity, is a transport simulator literally just a city builder, but you don't build the city part? Like, I don't see where the starting point of this game is and a city builder ends. You know what I mean? Because it looked almost identical to city skylines on some of those UI. And this surprised me, right? Like, are you building hubs for fuel? The inverse of cities. You have no control over building of the cities. They grow organically as you supply them. You build the transport and the cities happen automatically. So in city builders, you create problems and then you solve them. In this genre, you just solve the problems. Focus on connecting areas and growing areas based on connections. In fairness, City Skylines is kind of the sequel to a transportation game by the same devs. Interesting. Because it's funny, in Cities Skylines, you kind of go in, you have this sort of cyclical thing that happens when you play a game, where you're like, okay, plan an area, build an area, realize traffic is bad, add infrastructure, you know, add public transit, and then suddenly you have to go to a brand new area. And you don't want to solve them all at the same time because that's just too much mental overlap. So you normally like, okay, here's the expansion phase, here's the infrastructure phase, here's the transit phase. And it's weird that that doesn't go away. I don't know. Oh, this is the wrong notepad. I need my other notepad. OpenTDD, that was mentioned earlier, is like that. The more transport links and industries connect, the more the town grows. I did the translation for eras 1 and 2 of it. What? Hold on. I have to keep going up here. Oh, I missed Circus of Kirkus. Thank you very much for 18 months, friend. This means I can vote, right? Yes. Yes. Actually, we're a little bit more open about everything. Everyone in chat can vote. You don't even have to be subbed or 18. All right. Let's watch this other one out of curiosity. Transport technology. Such a 2011 trailer. Is it 2011? I mean, it came out in 2019, but you know, here we are. What are your thoughts? I always wonder about like this versus just Railroad Tycoon. I guess Railway Empire, whatever, is a highly, highly specialized version of this overall game. I don't know what the Railway Tycoon had, or Railway Empire rather, had a great job of showing you what the actual economy and problems you were solving was going to go. I don't understand how like monetization or management works in this. Yeah. All right. 1 through 10. What do you think, chat? 1 through 10. Give me some votes. How do you feel about Transport Fever 2? Ten from me, but I worked on the game and I'm excited to see it on stream. I saw a couple people who are in the lower range, and I'm really curious as to why that is. If you feel comfortable sharing. Sorry, I have a troll I'm going to put in the sea. Goodbye! You live in the sea. Banderino. Just doesn't spark joy? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, a couple people saying it's just not your thing. All right. This felt like it was about a 7.5. Chat seemed pretty positive on this overall, and the people who didn't like it didn't tank it, as opposed to some of the other games, like when we were looking at Industry of Titans and people were like, yes, this game is my jam, and other people were like, no. This seemed like mostly warm, but also a little bit on the side. Like, it didn't get as high scores. Honestly, with so many people asking about Subnautica, I am considering making it like a sub goal or something like that. Just to like Surge absolutely terrified in the ocean, subathon. I'll keep going as long as you keep subbing sort of thing, because I am terrified of the ocean. But a lot of people are asking about Subnautica. Airport CEO is next on our game of recommendations here. Take a peek. Oh, this is absolutely another Let's Game It Out game. I watched this video. How's the list made? I just ask for games and we shout them in. It's typically like, let's talk about a genre, and then we get a bunch of names and we look at them together. I can't watch this video and not picture the Let's Game It Out guy. Just absolutely devastating it, right? You tried it out early and it was okay, good as a tycoon dev sort of game? Yeah. I wonder if there's any other information on this. This is just an extremely straightforward simulator game, right? You hire your staff, you need workers to actually construct stuff, you get a budget and an income. As your money goes up, you can make the airport bigger. You make contracts with different airlines on whether or not they'll land. Passengers have happiness based on how long they have to wait and where you put them and stuff like that. What's up, Chrono? I think this falls under this genre of strategy game that has a lot of depth and a lot of menus, and it's just visually there to be somewhat interesting, but it's not, the game is not about the graphics, right? Music though. Alright. That said. It's about handling schedule, space, and time. Yeah. Oh no. Fancy spreadsheet manager? Absolutely. Which, you know, at the end of the day, that's all Civ 6 is too, right? game is the ultimate spreadsheet manager. This is the sort of game that if this is your genre, you're just like, yes! I love it, right? Like very positive, which I think is accurate. But I also imagine this is the sort of game that's very self-selecting. Like the people who know they're going to love this game are going to jump into it. And the other people are just going to steer clear from it immediately. And I think that's fine. Yeah, Chrono, we were talking about that before. The channel is Let's Game It Out. And hilariously, the number of games that were like, this was a Let's Game It Out video. I think Parkitect was another one. Let's Game It Out video. Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? I mean, Valheim. Just the sort of systems where you can absolutely destroy something. So I tried an Anno game. I streamed, which Anno game was it? I think it was 1440. $1,800. I streamed Anno 1800 and I did not enjoy it. So it was weird. It started off fine. I liked it when it was one city, and then as soon as it was a separate city or a separate colony and they had completely disconnected economies and you had to link them together, I was just like, oh god, like the complexity of the game went up exponentially and I was just like, nope, this is not for me. So I don't think it's worth voting on Airport CEO. I can tell this is probably not the sort of game that I'm going to enjoy streaming, but I'm glad we checked it out for the folks who like that sort of thing. Maybe we got to introduce some new people to a new game right now, but I think we'll just move on. A lot of people talking about Voxel Tycoon. As we're looking at all the other games, looking at chat, people are like, hey, Voxel Tycoon, Voxel Tycoon. So let's, I've never even heard of this. What is this about? We also talk about how drastically different the volume level is of every video on Steam. I'm sorry. Hold on. Expand in an infinite world in smaller text where you'll never run out of space. Do people not know what the word infinite means? Sorry. Or maybe they just decided they needed 2 different lines for every line of text there. I need more information. I need more information. Is a management sim in an infinite voxel world. Mine resources and process them into goods and custom factories, but it doesn't just look like a factory game, right? You build a city. So what? Management sim set in an infinite voxel world. Okay. Set up supply chains. Huge fleet of trains and buses. Turn small cities. Sorry, what does TDD stand for? Help me out. The cities already exist. You provide the goods. Ah, thank you. That's what I didn't understand. Oh, TDD is short for Transport Tycoon. Huh. So cities exist, you show up and need to start moving stuff. So this is a game that's similar to a transport game and a factory game where you set up automation and transport for the cities. Interesting. I need to watch this again. That was the wrong button. TDG is OG? TDD is OG, pardon me. Okay. I don't know how I missed that term. You see that beautiful roundabout of train tracks? The transportation game you've been waiting for. Okay. So you can also build roads. You wonder if it has canals? Ooh. What is a voxel? A voxel is the particular style of like very triangular art you see in here. So if pixel is, I imagine you know what a pixel is. Voxel is this. So it's sort of a middle ground before you go to like a full 3D asset. Is that a good way to look at it? It's like a 3D asset, obviously. But yeah, it's sort of this lumpy style that you see here. Voxel is a single 3D box. Or we can go with the technical definition from people who do this for a living. Voxels are what Minecraft uses? Really? Voxel mean it's made of cubes like Minecraft. So, for example, when we played Timbertown, or Timber, whatever that game was called, it also had Timberpunk. I feel it also had a very voxel art style. Oh, am I remembering that wrong? Those graphics look better than I remember. No, this is, I would not describe this as voxel. Maybe I was thinking of Foundation? No, not that either. Oh god, the eyes in Foundation, I forgot. Kings and Castles? I give up. I'm gonna be wrong every time. Voxel was originally a game where they treated shapes as the pixels instead of actual pixels, and that just became an art aesthetic. Okay, so pixel is a 2D amount. Is a 2D amount of image data in its smallest form. A voxel is a 3D image at its smallest form. Cool. All right, so going back to Voxel Tycoon, I watched a streamer play this a month or two ago and got the impression that the game is definitely good, but early and lacks content. Probably worth keeping an eye out. Yeah. Might be the sort of thing that we take Voxel Tycoon and we add it to our wish list. All right, chat. Give me your vote. 1 through 10, what do you think of this game? I'm intrigued. Definitely intrigued. 99979. Yeah. I thought this community would like this game. $9 for you to stream so I can see if I want it. It's still definitely early access. All right, so this is definitely going as one of our higher rated games today. I don't think it's as, I think it might be up in this range. Maybe like an 8.5. It might be too early for sure. Let's go ahead and throw this down at the 8.5 score. There we go. God, there's so many games that I'm really, really excited for that I just feel are just not quite there yet. That's fine. Oh, we're making our way through this. Serge, I need you to not stream as many games to help my wallet. I'm sorry, not sorry. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so that was it for our Tycoon section. A lot of people are asking about Tycoon section stuff. Good Company. Isn't Good Company like a World War II game? All right, pardon me. Let's take a second here and just do a quick review, because I know the people who are watching are switching out. That's Bad Company? Oh no. No, you're thinking of the classic rock song. Anyways, we did City Builder strategy games. This is actually the list that I started with, and then y'all just started getting carried away after that. Then we've done a big Tycoon section. Is Massive Chalice in the wrong area? No, we moved Massive Chalice. Oh, right. Fantasy management strategy. I don't know. I'm just going to call it fantasy-ish. I recommend Mr. Prepper. It's like This War of Mine, but zany and fun. Sorry, what? This War of Mine being a heavy game about choosing who lives and who dies as civilians in a war-torn area. That, but zany and fun. I'm sorry. What? Yeah, maybe more like Fallout Shelter might be a better starting point. You saw Zombie Cleo checking out this game the other day? Interesting. Huh. Weird. Maybe? I don't know. I'm a little yeah. I can definitely see a group of people who really quite enjoy this. Worries me a little bit on that one. Certainly more of a Zombie Cleo game. I don't know anything about Zombie Cleo outside of Hermitcraft. Oh god, I bet you Alex would really like this game. Absolutely. All right, let's jump into these ones right now and we'll find a home for them. So let's check out Earthshade. All right, what is Earthshade? How do I spell this wrong? I literally copy and pasted this from chat. Eastshade? Oh. That's completely different from what I wrote.
That's wonderful.
We've had quite a few shipwrecks here. There's a reef surrounding the bay, and that's what does it. I'm just glad you all made it.
I have some work for a painter like you. I'd like a painting of this very city.
A lot of people saying, oh, this game in chat. I've never heard of this.
You say you've searched far and wide, but you haven't found it. Is it possible that you are perhaps looking for the wrong thing?
Did you just travel around and paint?
Your easel. Don't forget to take it when you leave.
Everybody's monkeys.
It must mean a great deal to you.
Or at least like a stylized human-looking thing. Oh, they're animal people. Okay.
I see you're a painter. I'm quite partial to sandy beaches.
This is Snap without Pokemon?
This is splendid. It will be the prized piece of my sitting room.
Snap without Pokemon is a great way to describe this.
If you haven't got lodging for the night, feel free to stay at the inn. I'll leave the upstairs room unlocked for you.
Interesting. Genuinely one of the loveliest games I've ever played. So Eastshade is... It seems lovely. This seems very, very, very lovely. You have to uncover the story by making paintings for the NPCs that they like. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know if this is the sort of game that I would stream, but thank you for calling my attention to this. This is very cool. Hold on. Similar to games that you've played, Fallout 4 and The Long Dark. Wait, I have 335 hours on Fallout 4? Pardon? I would not have expected that. Similar to games that you've played. Huh. All right. Fascinating. Oh, I remember Ben playing this. This is a Pokemon-like, right? Ooblets? TQ and Ben both played it. They have little dance battles. So it's like Pokemon where you grow them and they have dance battles instead of fighting. That's so funny. I like how they cut this trailer. Definitely Double Fine people there. Interesting. Wait, is it the same as Double Fine? Called Glumberland. Another trailer? Sure. Oh, that's adorable. Hello! Oh no, looking at so many games is giving me decision paralysis anxiety and I don't even have to pick. This is great though, honestly. I know I'm talking over this game trailer, but one of the problems that I've really been struggling with in the past couple months is not really knowing where to look for games recently. Not really having one good source. When I was younger, I read PC Gamer. I had the magazine delivered, and every magazine came with a like demo CD, and I could play and I could try all these different games. I could think about what to buy, and I could read article reviews. And I realized maybe like 3 or 4 months ago that the majority of video games that I was hearing about were actually showing up as suggested articles on Google on my phone. Like, whatever, when you open Chrome and you just hit like a new tab. So whatever the Discover things are on my Android phone, some of them would be video game articles for a new thing to check out. And it was, I guess, because I do enough video game stuff on there that Google had me like dialed in. And then it's funny because I did a tweet about that. Oh, this was the Pagliacci tweet. Oh, that's so funny. Where I was like, hey, where do people go to find video games? And people pointed to me. And I was like, no, don't look at me. I need your help. You don't tell me that I'm the help. I know nothing. What do you mean, me? Literally the same as Pagliacci right there. That word for word. Yeah. So yeah, I put out a couple tweets asking people for game recommendations every now and then. And I guess stuff like this is great as well. Very great. Might be interested in Wholesome Games Direct. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Exclusive footage. Interviews and announcements for 75 plus indie devs. Oh. That is exciting. This is on Epic. I have no problem with the Epic Store. I am not Team Steam or Team Epic. I think people getting up in arms of where to buy their games from is a very odd thing to get very aggressive about. I think competition in the marketplace is healthy, and I know that some people have problems with Epic. This is not the place to get in on that, but like in general, I am not on like, if it's not on Steam, I'll never touch it. No, like it's fine. That's totally fine. That is my take. All right, cute Pokemon-like game. Oh, cap locks. Or Plants Dance Battle. Think I nailed it? Yeah, please no platform wars. I tried to keep it as like neutral and intro as possible, but like, yeah, no platform wars, no console wars. It's just don't yuck anybody's yum. Yet people like what they let people like what they like. Similarly, you can dislike what you dislike. But yeah. All right, what is, sorry, I got distracted for a second here. Next up, we're checking out a game called Good Company. Serge, the dance battles are card deck-based combat, if I remember correctly. That may be in your wheelhouse. Okay, so draft battle decks? Let's move on, my friends. Let's just move on. Everyone will be happier. All right, Good Company. Corporate Machinery Simulator. I think I watched Shen stream a bit about this. So this is less of a factory game. Well, sorry, it's another factory game, but it's literally you're in a factory. You're making an factory. Oh, did Let's Game It Out do this one as well? Oh my god, the overlap. All right, give me 1 second, Apology. Yeah, I definitely want Shen to do a bit of this game. Interesting. I wonder if there's a second trailer. Good.
Greetings, friends. Welcome to our company. I love it here. As you can see, we like to run things like a well-oiled machine. It's a pretty slick operation. But trust me, we weren't always like this. We started out small, but soon we grew so rapidly, my processors could barely keep up. We hit some bumps along the way. There was that time when we overestimated global calculator demand. But fear not, my fleshy friends. Every mistake was an opportunity to learn. Soon, we dominated the market and outperformed our competitors. With strong leadership, we created the organization of my electric dreams and turned a business into an empire. So proud. So, friend, do you think you have what it takes to build a successful business? If so, you're in good company. Good company. Available now.
So I have mixed feelings about this when I look at it. On the one hand, it's obviously very cute. But one of the things I like about factory games is how it abstracts away from people, right? Where it's a focus on the automation, it's a focus on the processes. And you know, you could definitely see this game as being a micro version of that. Like, okay, you don't need to make a factory floor, you're actually constricting stuff within the interior of a factory. But the inclusion of people management and hiring in it, is that weird to anyone else? Is that just your old job? I mean, we looked at, you know, game dev manager, which was a little bit closer to my old job as well. I don't know. It's a subtle difference, but it's always difficult to me. Is this 2 Point Hospital, but like for factory games? Maybe? You're completely okay to feel that way? Sure. Maybe Overcooked? Isn't Overcooked multiplayer? I saw somebody earlier saying they want to watch Joe and I try and do Overcooked together. I don't know. What are your thoughts on this, chat? I'd be really curious. Give me your thoughts 1 out of 10. Out of like, hey, is this the game you'd like to see streamed? I just like use it as a great way to sort of gauge the temperature. A lot of 7s. Okay. A lot of 7s, a lot of lowers and 7s. 10 out of 10. Dang. You just added it to your wish list. As someone who plays a lot of Football Manager, managing people in a game seems pretty normal. It's different. I guess it's a part of the problem that you're solving, right? Because like when you're looking at resource management games, there's a level of abstraction between you and the people that are actually there. You're not often hiring individuals to handle it, right? Like people management games, sorry, I guess it's approaching it from different ways, right? If you're starting from a people management game and then moving to this, it's a natural progression. But if you're going the other way, going from something where you don't have a human element to suddenly adding the human element is kind of a big different. I don't know. Like we get a weird point here where suddenly are you firing people for underperforming, right? You've seen me stream more interesting factory games? Sure. So if I looked at this, I would guess we're at about a 6. Where does this go? Sure, I'll put it under City Builder Strategy. Voxel Hero should be under that too. Oh, Voxel Tycoon has Tycoon in the name. I guess it stays under Tycoon. It's a Tycoon game? If it's a Tycoon game, then Industries of Titan is a Tycoon game, and I don't think that's a Tycoon game. Mini Metro is probably a Tycoon game. Honestly, some of these are all over the place. Man, did a Subnautica game just come out or something, winky face? That's probably like the FAQ, honestly. I am terrified of the ocean. I try not to be dismissive or like make fun of people for asking the question, but it's been asked a lot. I'm going to guess that you are the 10th person today. Let's do a couple more. Let's check out Wargroove. But checked out 2 Point Hospital. I got paid to check out 2 Point Hospital. All right, this is Wargroove. I know nothing about this game. Ooh, doggo.
I won't let you down.
A dominion grows. Perish. Nature will claim you.
I am not here to play.
None shall fall while
This is like Fire Emblem? Ah.
Fight me!
This is a narrative and character driven like combat simulator rock paper scissors game. Like Fire Emblem?
Interesting.
You'll never see me coming!
Greetings.
I'm gonna break you!
Oh, good question from Kitsune. What's the difference between Advanced War and Fire Emblem? A lot of people are saying this is less Fire Emblem and more Advanced Wars, and I'm just like, I have no idea.
My next victim!
What's the difference between a game like this and a JRPG? Like, where does Fire Emblem, where does Final Fantasy stop and Fire Emblem begins? Oh, Advanced War has economy and building involved as opposed to Fire Emblem just being the character stuff? Okay. Wargroove. Interesting. Fire Emblem is XCOM but Final Fantasy. Oh, I don't know about that. I've watched Heather stream a lot of Fire Emblem, and I was like, I didn't quite think it was XCOM. Actually, I played a Fire Emblem mobile game for a couple weeks. And then I was like, I cannot play another gacha game. Oh god, I'm buying this?
Shall I play you?
This is more of an XCOM type experience than a JRPG would be. MO. You're asking about the difference between the games. Okay. Wait, this is the same people who made Starbound? No kidding. So yeah, I don't think this is quite my style of game. Again, I'm trying to keep more in a certain genre. This is neat, and I know people who'd really like this, and I don't think this is quite my style of game. But yeah, there's definitely people who, definitely folks I know who would enjoy this. Oh yeah, you'd like this if you played XCOM 2 or Endless Legend. All right. What was the other one we were talking about there? Fire Emblem. Is it an isekai? Advanced Wars. Thank you. You're selling so many games today? Yeah, and it's on Steam where I don't get a penny. Quick little humble shout out to the Epic Store and Humble Bundle, both of which I have affiliate codes for. Affiliate code SERGEYAGER. Just saying, just saying. Advanced War? Okay. Ever consider making a Steam curator page? I hadn't thought about it. You know, actually, it did cross my mind for like half a second, and I was just like, maybe? People keep asking me questions while a trailer is running, which is really tough there. Am I looking for more card games? Not quite. So the card games that I played and I loved a lot are Slay the Spire and Monster Train, which I'm like not too worried about. Like, that's not even true. And Gordian Quest and Grift Lands. Okay, I played a few. I've actually streamed 4. No, I didn't. I never streamed Monster Train. I kept that one for myself. But that's not quite the genre that I'm looking to like add more to. Slime Rancher is a game I watched Funko and TQ stream a little bit of, but let's check this one out too. Yeah, I played Bastion as well. Really like Bastion. Wish it was voiced by Morgan Freeman though. Slime Rancher is similar to my time in Porsche as an adventure platformer like factory game. Really? Slime Rancher is very love it or hate it. Okay. There's very little automation in this. Well, I remember watching people like get slimes, put the slimes in pens, slimes multiply profit. I don't know. I might be missing a step or two into there. And then yeah, adventuring, new tech unlocks, gets other things. I played Slime Launcher, saw what it had, got bored. Yeah. I mean, the game seemed very cute. Hold on. I think we go all the way to this side and make our way back is how the Steam trailers work. It has cat slimes, enough said. Very cute, and also has space lesbians. Hell yeah. Right, you need like very specific upgrades to counter what certain slimes are doing so you can harvest them and then sell them. It feels like a an adventure style game too, where your progress is blocked by certain unlocks. So like, go out, collect a bunch of stuff, come back, profit, unlock. Like Metroidvania. Oh, right. Metroidvania, but with slimes is literally what Colecast Magneet just said. Yeah. You don't sell the slimes? Okay. You just use them to unlock or whatever? Mochi's Mega Bucks update. Amazing. This is the game that definitely knows what its aesthetic is. You'd want to suggest games you've only been playing Magic and Raid Shadow Legend? Nah, fair enough. Look, however you spend your time is valid. Those are both excellent games, I imagine. Well, I know them both. Hey, thank you very much to somebody who just used my humble code. Look at that. That little bit of business worked. All right. Slime Rancher. This is my time in Porsche, Castlevania-esque. No, not Castlevania-esque. Metroidvania. That's right. All right, I think I've got time for one or two more. Did you take a look at Necromunda Under Hive Wars? I don't know. Let's try. I don't want to go too far outside of the genre stuff we do here. My lunch is showing up and it's going to be too hot to eat. And I think we might actually just call it after that. Hello, my love. Founder's Fortunes. I saw a couple people talking about that. I think Founder's Fortune, Founder's Fortune was in those genres we were looking at before. Loop Hero is already on our list. As a game I haven't actually played, but seems very good. Let's do Loop Hero to end. Just in case people weren't aware of Loop Hero, which kind of took over Steam, or not Steam, took over streams for a couple weeks. Like everybody on my my follow list was playing Loop Hero at one point. tomorrow so suddenly. Is this just like a different version of RimWorld? Where it's like a settlement management, but you actually get very into the microplay of all of the individuals there too? A fantasy village builder focusing on creative building, colonist psychology, and base defense. Handle resources, farming, production tools, diplomacy, family, trading, defense, and research, as well as the wishes, expectations, thoughts, and equipment of every villager. Interesting. Let's watch that again without me talking over it. Wait, was this another Let's Game It Out game? Oh no. I like how they tried to go cute. There was no death. Everyone was just knocked out, right? With the stars around their head. So I like that they went for a much more cartoony aesthetic for this game. You can deal with a lot of concepts on this without having to worry about what it looks like pretty heavily death or violence in any of the conflict that happens. It's kind of cute. Oh, not the place for that question, Anas. Hey, Chrono, with the 2,000 bits. I'm heading back to in-person work tomorrow, so this will be the last regular live stream that I'll be able to catch. Still be watching VODs, but thank you for the last year of great streams. No worries, my friend. I definitely appreciate that. Stay safe. The art style is very interesting. I can see it off-putting, but then again, it's like, that's what a lot of art setting, like art style is. If you want it to stand out, sometimes some people are going to bounce off it. You'll like this game if you enjoyed They Are Billions and Oxygen Not Included. Pardon? This is so funny. I think Before We Leave might be a game you like. That is literally how we started the stream. I started the stream saying, hey, I'm going to stream a game called Before We Leave today. And then I got so into checking out new games, I actually forgot to play the game today. I literally was going to stream that game today, and then 4+ hours later, all we've done is watch game trailers all day. That's it. Yeah, so I think I'm actually going to play that game on Wednesday, and actually I think that's probably the best possible point that we could end the stream today, is when we're literally recommended that we check out the game that I wanted to play and then got distracted by. This has been tremendously fun, by the way. I've had a very, very, very good time just checking out games, looking at this, figuring out games to play. A lot of people have been asking. I'm going to try and make this list. Oh, no, it's going to show Loop Hero. Now, whatever. You can check these games out yourself. I'm going to, I don't know, post this in a format in the Discord in the video game section. If people want to look, if you enjoyed this, yeah, heck yeah. I don't know how we replicate this stream. This kind of just happened out of nowhere. But yeah, I'll share the list. You can hunt these games down yourself afterwards. And the ones that have done well, obviously, I have some games to stream in the future. So yeah, Wednesday I'll be back at 9 a.m. and we're actually going to stream Before We Leave, which looks like a super fun game, super cute game, and we checked that one out there. Yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. This has been really quite something. This has been a very interesting and bizarre and fun day. All right, who are we going to raid? Art! Vince is playing Magic. I never get Vince never get to raid Vince. Oh, we know we're just going shopping? Yeah, that's fair. All right. We're going to go raid Vince / Pleasant Kenobi. Vince is amazing. Absolute disclaimer, though, that he can get a little bit lewd. That's all. But wonderful human, solid person, magic person, great person, person. You like that? You like that sales pitch? Go say hi to Vince. Go spread some positivity. Go let somebody know that they are loved. Thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow, 9 o'clock, Wednesday, before we leave. You're beautiful, and I'll see you then. Ciao.